You know, for late starts, I have been far worse. It is not time for Draven campaign. We still got Moth to get through. But we're almost done with it, so soon. We're definitely not late gang, and I've been too late for early gang. So, relatively on time gang? Also, hello, Glaive. Just a soft reminder, I think we only can pick the mage. Need to see what biases they have. Yeah, only the wizard gets to pick is a legacy. Everyone else is just nah, the wizard gets to be picked, everyone else is newbie. Though I'm curious about the, okay, so the Sun Swallower's Wake is, 100% pull out all your legacies. Now give me a second to go get a drink and we'll get started. Alright. Drink had. Snacks away. Alright, so team 1. First things first, reevaluating. 40, 31, 36. Beep. Hi, Cuddle. Nonsense. Preposterous. Whoosh. Holding on? Yeah. Above the grassy stretches of the Tendervillan Plains rise barren bluffs crowned with wind-shorn... Oh yeah, we won't change that. The wind-shorn rocks, arid and unlivable, they nonetheless make attractive vantage points from which to view the land. Ugh. Not a friendly wind, not the bracing kind you want at your back. Arbitrarily was the wind warden's word. Arbitrary was the trail warden's word. Get what he meant now. Worst part's the dust. Got it all up in my nose. Huh? Oh. You wanna see this for yourself, Tarm? Found something unexpected. It's a creature's crumbled remains, resting in the shade between boulders. Its bones are maggot clean. Oh, looks sort of like... a Drav. Oh, hey, noob. Sorry you slipped in. This game is basically a story-based game in which you take a bunch of dudes and they will get progressively more fantastical. Otherwise, it's a tactics-based game. Featuring heroes. Must have been a young one. Adventurous, soft-scaled, given flying too high or too low. Is it strange to feel sorry that he met such a glorious death? Wings are still intact. But then, we should probably be on guard, huh? Well, there's one, there's some others. That's a saying I've probably heard. Actually, I think it's the opposite. Think if there were others, this one would have been found. Who knows? Could have found it and left it. Those who are granted wings, they're considered special, aren't they? Doubt they just leave them here to... Well, it's a pretty universal custom, I think, honoring your dead. It's in a moment of quiet that the dirt at their feet begins to swirl. The breeze picks up. It's a short but powerful gust, whipping and wailing among the peak stones. Rattle, rattle. Then abruptly it dies down. They rub away the dust that covers their eyes and look around. Wind's trying to nudge us along. Yeah? Well, is there a Tarmf around? We can acquire the Draven wings. If Tarmf wants those wings. Going once for a Tarmf. Going twice for a Tarmf. I don't think they would disagree with having the wings. So, in consequentia of not being present, we'll give them the wings. I don't know, I mean, how hard's flying? Not like he's gonna miss him, just a pile of bones after all. Carefully, they loosen the straps that tie the wings to their wearer. That's it, simple enough. A wingwright, a dreamer, dreaming of all this out of hide and birchwood. Huh? Who are you saying? It's a few jostled bones later. They're able to pull the flight harness free. Which one of us then? What I'm thinking is... Oh, wait, we can give it to someone. We can give it to Tarmf, we can give it to Dune, or we can give it to Kodal. All three are eligible. Though by technical definition, if Kodal's going for bird transformation, that knocks him out of the running, because I think that takes up his wing slot. So I guess it's a question of, do we give it to DDG's son or Tarmf? Answer. Apparently, the mod will actually turn you into dragon mode. Well, then I guess we give it over to the Kodal. If Kodal wants it, he's the one who can claim it. Darmf isn't around, so if you want it, take it. There we go. They returned the way they came, reaching the Trail Warden's camp by nightfall. It came back with wings. Gusts were high, otherwise the land was quiet. Hiding the fabric is fine. The flickering signal had shown overhead just a few days prior, then it disappeared. Think we're close to where it was. That's the cliff like an upturned boot we were seeing, right up there. Here's something that might interest you. Feels like we were close, but a few days off. Mothman's mark flashes a soft silver in the canyon light. He was here and either moved on or something came and took him. Just then, another distant signal rises. What game are we playing? The journey begins anew. Anywho, green armor. That should do. Also, hold on, I thought I saw something in the passing. Oh god, they're dating. It doesn't, but is what it is. The game eventually just said, fuck it. You two are dating. I tried to put 3 events with you together, and that didn't work, so I'm not giving you the option this time. Fuck you. Now I'm brighter green. Dirty shit! More Dravin. It's not time for Bones of Summer yet! Keep going, Luna, keep. You're almost... Yeah! Honk. Swing. Stay back. I know how to use this. Oh, really? Why don't you give us a show, then? Take it easy, Tarf. At Dragon House, you good to get up? Yeah. You can put the weapon away. You first. And me third? My bow's not meant for people, rest assured. We're out here chasing Dravin. Oof. Dravin? Ah, well, you're a bit late. I just snuck out of the snouts of a dozen of them. Or almost a dozen. Guess they were all snoozing? Snoozing? No, I'm just very quiet. Time for a fire, I think. Come with us, you'll be safer. Me, but... Do you have beer? Whiskey. Uh-huh, we are on the same side. It really is Wish.com. That evening, the woman spills her story. Luna Bluster is her name, a treasure hunter. Was a miner who commissioned me to retrieve a necklace, a family heirloom, I guess it is. Thing he left behind in a rush. It's not easy country. The mine's tucked in there pretty deep. It's where the trouble's kind of centered, we were told. Place got raided by Scaleskins a couple weeks back. And you're claiming you got in and got back out, and didn't raise an alarm. How'd you manage that? Can't you guess? I hope it's just like you threw them a couple of juicy steaks. It was the ventilation shaft. The vent? You, what, tied a rope? Would you threw some juicy steaks down it? Mm-hmm. How about the limberest woman my age you'll meet? Could we try the same thing? Is it difficult to locate? Want me to draw you a map? Sure? Oh, yeah. Probably be good. Oh. Well, so if you think of what a mine looks like, it's right on top of that. I see. Sunrise. What's there? Here's our vent. It's good. Let's keep our voices down. They scramble down rock faces quiet as they can. Mountain-smelling mist helps deaden the sound. That treasure woman, Luna, thinks she's following behind, fixing to loot our bodies. That's why I tell you, when you put your trust in someone, give them a chance to deserve it. As they assemble there, an eerie echoing drop song can be heard in the mine depths. How do we want to do this part? The gaping maw part? Well... Well, we can drop in through the vent shaft, or if we plug the vent, we lure them outside. So if it's Wish.com Bones of Summer, is it relative calcium of winter? Ah, sounds like the pants. Nah. That is 1 for 2. Anyone else for 2? I'm seeing plenty of 2s. Thinking if we plug that vent, we can make them fight out here. Why would that... Maybe have to be quick, but I think it could work. I'll go clog that thing then. Seems safe enough. Throw me a couple of your blankets. A climb. Good, yeah, we'll gather as much wood as we can haul. Dune scales the rocks again and stuffs the blanket wads over the gap. Morning is hurrying along. By the time he's returned, the bones of a bonfire are stacked. It's a few paces inside. The tunnels curve upward into blackness. Kotal startles sparks from a knife blade, and soon, whoosh! Waves of smoke wash within. Won't be waiting long. All foes take 2 damage, flanking does 2. Stone Spirit! Boy can move. You have, what's for gear? Mythic Flail. One might call this a bold maneuver. And you'd be right. But I want you to consider the following. Whoa, poison upon your house. No, they have a once a combat ability where everything enters the Great Plane. Okay, so the fire does not count as a cover object. It's a big old fucking fire piece. Oh, Jesus, that's a double kill. Well, dude is out 2 HP for the rest of the round. And the mage is out 15 accuracy. Not the finest start to the day. For the campaign, mind you, it's not a, you know, congratulations, your son's now permanently weaker thing. Oh, right, you don't have a dagger. Bonk. Oh, homie's got poison. That should still, yep, open up flanks. Turn on heroism. Ow. Upgrade the bunny ability. It could have gone better. Unfortunately, it did not. First, we gotta augment people. You've had a terrible day. So have you. At least I wasn't the only one. And at least we'll have something to talk about on the way back to town. Ow. Alright, so what the wings actually do for you. 1.4 extra speed. So you're much faster now. Hey, Tarmf. I had an unfortunately bad circumstance where a murder lord, shall we say, managed managed to get 2 attacks off at a very awkward angle despite his movement being interrupted. A little annoying, because that broke the 2 action point economy, so to speak, but is what it is. The signal appears to be lowering as they come near, but it's not completely gone. Movement under us, feel that? Are we going quiet or fast? Wait, DDG the ground, it feels like it's full of bees, right? Just a little further. A low buzz fills the stones. Peering forward, they're startled at what they glimpse. His harrowed face verges on unfamiliar. His clothes run shabby and limp. But before they even cry out, a blast of wind and light rips into the sky. Whoa, wait! In its wake, only silence and drifting dust remain. You okay? He's gone. Is he running from us? Grumble. Or from that! That's a fair amount of dudes, to say the least. Right, your poison just isn't as good. What's your other weapon? Sword. Not as good. Oh, that's very mean. That is very mean. How to do this? Well, the problem is our natural escape has to go through one of these 2 giant clusters of dudes. I'm almost certain that there was less dudes in earlier iterations of the game. Rock shield. Go for a sure kill. Get rid of the fear aura. I am notably lacking in my AoEs right now. Well, shit. I also can't shoot anything. Wait, what? Why did that end your action? What the fuck? Okay, that's another whack. Oh, you can give someone extra retirement age? Huh. That is unfortunate, but -1 HP and -1 speed for the campaign. Gentlefield must live to share seasons and silences, long warmth in the rainfall, share arms, share sickness, share meals. If their places are reversed, she'd expect Tommy to do the same. Well, one of these has simply been, so what if you have to fight 80 dudes from the start and the other one kind of broke movement rules? there a way how I can know? There is not. Which is a smidge annoying. Oh, if he wants to give up the Winter Shard, he walks out unmaimed. Or just keep 2 HP. You want to keep your Frosty Axe? Or will it break? Indecision grips him. The blow lands. He tumbles to the ground, gravely wounded, still clutching his weapon. In the end, he couldn't choose to part with it, even if it meant paying the price himself. He has just enough strength to retreat. Will spend the next days tending his wounds. Propped up at his bedside, Wintershard will wait until he's ready to take it up again and let it sing. Again, it's all action economy. I don't have enough AoE to really work on it. I imagine a different positional may be the key to actually doing this situation correctly. I could probably make that work. The opening position is ass, but if I commit to one or the other, it should work better. There goes his right arm. I'll give that a second shot. So you actually don't have to win that fight, at least. Because everyone's walking with a maim. To be fair, both outcomes are quote-unquote optional. Oh, you're using a longbow. That opening armor shred is also fucking ass. Fire. Damn it. Fox flight, and then that's unfortunate. Remove the stasis. Oh, you just have all sorts of hard cover. That's very unfortunate. And I was not allowed to take back the move with the dragon, which is unfortunate. You're part of the wedge for right now. Give them the drink. In lack of better options, take poison. That is a water hammer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so looking for crits. No crits. Gami in stasis is actually very good. Everyone's invulnerable to damage, which is great. So here's what we do. Remove stasis. Interfuse here. I wish I had Splinter Salvo, but that ain't gonna happen. Hold on a sec. You're in stasis. Cannot take actions, cannot be targeted by foes. Stasis still hurts you, I guess. I'm gonna double check that, because that doesn't seem right to me, but I'm not gonna hit myself. No, absolutely, he will take hits. Okay, if the game is warning me that fucking hard, then no, that's not a viable option. .98 dodge. God hates us all. Yeah. Don't like you being insane. But there we go. There's the stuff. Yeah, it's just simply a matter of economy. Trying to figure the best options here. Interfuse right here. That does give him a calcify. Discus into dragon. Unfortunate. We can flank. You'll have to stick up with a guardian. Stick you here. Dragon dies. Ow. No. Well, not giving up the axe. Yeah, even punching through to get to the run is a rough state of affairs. That I did not want to do. What the fuck? I was trying to get my own dude. That is a little frustrating. The little things aren't super bad to deal with, admittedly. That's poisoned, it dies. The fact that my mage got cheated out of action is something I'm not super happy about. Quelling Moth. Then you leap for freedom. Bring you close. Fucking... God damn it. That's fine, honestly. That's actually exactly where I want them. Because now I can do a 1, a 2, salvo can hit everything right there. You won't explode yourself in the process, so let's get it going down. Into the maelstrom of battle. A good thing to learn is that they get their turns immediately. They do not. Pull it close. Longbow is able to continue its work. It's sniped. Oh. Not sure why it wouldn't let me hit these ones up here, but whatever. Is not actually valid. But why? Are you fucking kidding me? Those are untargetable for some reason? Is it glitching? What the fuck? Let's hope they don't count as things I have to kill, or else this is all boned. Okay, no, they are not targeted. The Lockbreaker. Named by a hero of old who swung it down to bring the gates of a tyrant. Its weight and edge sheer metal as easy as wood. Honestly, I'm willing to give it over to DDG. You already have an axe. You could. But you already have Winter Shard. Having some diversity in the loadout is just straight up a good thing. What the hell is going on here? Oh, lots of pings. So many pings. Well, there you go. Crazy trick that Mothman pulled, huh? Have to be impressed. The calms go quiet. Combat's done. Pretty cute disappearing in a dust beam. Leaves a mess, though. Hey guys, over here. Kind of a campsite. There's bandages stuffed from the rocks. Looks used. Guess he bleeds red? This old settlement would be easy to hide in. Sit back behind the rubble and chuck rocks, but hiding's hard when you're posting a big beacon over your head. Just my opinion. Surviving fireplace. Actually, here's a sigil. The mark looks weathered, as if it was etched into the stonework long ago. However, the pit of the fireplace has been dug up recently, filled again with paste. Left something for us? Pass me that shovel. A moment's digging surfaces a small box from the shallow hole where it was pressed. It opens at a touch, and inside, it's a map. Must have realized he couldn't have kept drawing all that attention. Let's hope he made it where he meant to go, and just stay ready for tricks. Ready and ready and ready, every day. What a sad word that is. Ready. God, that deck is so fucking big. No, I don't want that getting mind-wormed. Because that's 2 opportunities for it to mind-worm us every goddamn round. Knee pads. Behold, gentle food, you get gear. I know, it's unbelievable, but miracles sometimes happen. The damage boost will go to Kami. Speed boost. we'll actually go to Kami. He needs speed. What would you do, Tarmf, if you found your heart racing at the thought of another? Someone you stood beside through danger, and then... You're thinking of someone in particular, aren't you? I just asked them, right? What's there to lose? Shh, stop mumbling for a second. You hear that? Hushed voices and careful footfalls approach down the overgrown path. To Dune's ears, even these muffled voices are perfectly loud. Come forward, strangers, if you're friendly. Come forward slowly. Silence, perhaps a minute of it, is all that emerges from the thick wall of brush. Then, Gaben, you dolts, they're not fooled by this, and I'm standing in ants. Yes, mistress, should I offer myself? Introduce us! We can hear your... If you lost a leg, it should just replace your leg. Nah, both legs are still fine. Also, you didn't die this time about. Oh there! Oh? You look experienced, whatever you are. Bandits, rogues, not hunting for captives, I hope. Us? You think we're ruffians? Well, don't move it, you fool. Anything's better than ants up my dress. Sorry, mistress. Here, take my arm. A pair of travelers clamber free of the bracken. Their clothes fine, but a tad filthy. Hello, strangers. I'm Gaben, a servant and apprentice to this prestigious and lovely woman who... Well, perhaps we shouldn't use your real name? That's Oxia Amblegrip. Oops, he knows your name. And why wouldn't he? Oxia the Dream Chanter, poet and peerless singer. Impossible to turn away an ear when she's plucking strings, spinning yarns, deploying her famous vowels. Well, you don't seem like a threat. Come sit by the fire. We're not in any kind of bad business. The fire sounds grand. Tarmf, mistress. The small camp settles a little awkwardly. Introductions go round. Shortly thereafter, Cuddle can't help himself. He bends Oxia's ear. Personally, I find merit in most stories or songs, but the great performances are truly something special. I was there when you sang Star Sailors in Eldercombe. Flawless. You recited the trees of looms in full, pageless, without rest. People still talk about it. Yes, I try not to remember those days. I remember those days. I try not to miss them. Oh, mistress, you don't need to say it. I do, though. Just that nothing lasts forever. Bad fever took my lofty registers from me. My volume. Performance is such a physical thing. Most forget that. I'm weak nowadays. I lean on him, my student, Gaben here. Mistress, I'd love to show off that gift to you again, but it's gone now. Only the memory remains. Why not try a small song? Even if it's quiet, even if it's just a shadow of you, we'd like it. Shall we have the mistress sing again? Roll them bones, as one would say. Three going for the apprentice. Well, we could see what the apprentice has learned. Well, am I so poor a teacher that you're ashamed to show what you've learned? No, mistress, of course not. So... Young Gaben, apprentice to Oxia Ambergrip, the Dream Chanter, removes his instrument from its case. His features composed take on a startling dignity. He sings and plays with great skill, a testament to the talents of his mentor. First he performs a somber ballad. Next, a rousing and farcical tune turns dour lips up. Smiles pool in the warm orange wash of firelight and song. He plays well into the night until others begin to pitch in with stories or songs. The night before Gill and Smelter passes easily, in good company. Please, what? No, I said Galen. Fuck you, I'm the storyteller here. I say how it is. I can't be wrong. That is incorrect. Let's see. What quality is your bow? Honestly, water goes on melee very well, so we're gonna take the melee. Spear upgradeal. That is a nasty room. That is a miniature fragmentation. Oh, Jesus. Get the mob summoner out as quickly as possible. should allow you to just take them out. Yep. And yes, we are fighting them on the door, because we're not dealing with this shit today. Poison 6. Honestly, we could probably just go poison 9 and kill the Seeker. Illuminate. There is an angle for flank. Heroism. Right, it does turn into something smaller. However, this opens up new opportunities. Problem is, Dune is 2 HP down, so don't want to try to push him. Oh shit! That's very bad. I think Mindworm does 1. Please tell me it does 1. No, death by poison. Well, shit. Rip Moth. Because poison, unfortunately, is a bastard. And Mindworms on all attacks effectively means that they're doing about 7s. Angry! Needs the speed and can make use of it. Speed 5, thank you. Thunk, crash. You think he'll be out there all night? It's just, maybe he can use some calming words. If one of us went out and, are you mad? I certainly would want to face Tomf at the height of his grief. Tomf didn't come into camp. Sounds of him bellowing, hacking, and crushing pieces of wreckage pounded through the night. Dragon House fell in the Battle of Frost Wilds. Sorry to see you go, friend. What is best? Alrighty. Give it a second crack, then. Spear us up. Worst part is, she doesn't have bad HP, just poisoned to shit. Actually, I could have started in the Grave Plane, whatever. There's just a lot of dudes. Not the greatest opening. We can still keep them remembered or otherwise. Yeah, basically the poison... What we did is we threw it 3 times in the opening part of the fight. You can do it as many times as you want. It just takes an action to do so. You do 3. Nah, you also apply poison on, Sean as well. That's poison 6. That is I think you're poison 5. So that guarantees a kill. Lumos. Honestly, a double-double should probably be the most effective right now. Don't believe you have. But we haven't actually been in as many fights as one would think. Dang. Damn, I was hoping for an easier go about that. That's killing the button. Get out the bone lance. That is a hit. Boink. Miss, unfortunately. And there you go. When they don't decide to teleport into the back line and do a double mindler bullshit. Dragon House gets Spirit Blade, Windwalker, Open Mind. None of those are super great, honestly. I guess Open Mind would probably be the best of these. Spirit Blade requires you to be next to the object they're mind-locking. Open Mind is better for it opens up other things. I'd say probably Open Mind because I know Dragon House is not in office, so more tactical variety is nice. The Thornbark. Oof. You'd be giving up artifact gear for that. But it is quote-unquote better. Could give it to Tarm. General Fu probably doesn't want to give up their artifact. This might be a salvage, honestly. Ah, never mind. Lad wants combat gear. A little slower, but a little bit more armored. Yeah, because that's exactly what they need. 30%. Kami is ready to get back to action. Ward save. Who honestly needs it? Honestly, I'm tempted to give it to Dune because his HP is terrible right now and he needs all the armor score he can get. Deepists. Let's go get them. The trees here actually look younger than the wider woods. Kind of odd. They hike a mulchy hill above Sand's Tower, making their final approach. Why do I feel like this sometimes? The heat and the happiness, the luster, go gray and cold inside of me. What does that mean? Should I say something? Dune's leading the way, and it's he who spots the warm glow ahead. Did it flicker to life just now, or maybe it only been hidden behind the trunks? Yeah, this place is pretty removed. The mud lovers seem to like it, but why? I do find them to be an irresistible puzzle. Anyway, let's get our chance to find out. Guys, I think there's a campfire ahead. Might be someone. Campfire? Could be a random traveler. Weapons out, it's an ambush. Or no, this isn't a... A gout of flame swirls amidst the saber rock, silent, bright, and smokeless. It's not a place to hang your kettle. An artifact? A monument? Wonder why it's not hot. Not hot, it's blistering. I feel it. Dune, you okay? Do you hear stories? Or is it just that my mind that hears them? Dune moves near to the spiraling inferno, apparently unscorched. Dune? My blood, my heart is beating. I remember one tall story. It's brief, it's for children. In early days, the sky's back was not so stiff. She bent and saw a handsome gray squirrel who climbed to the top of a redwood. Dune, getting awfully close. This squirrel, he chanted with her blithely. How he relished her stars in the autumn wind, took comfort when she cast her cloudy hair. He thanked her for letting the sun thread through it. The sky was young then. She listened, rapturous with language, and was smitten. So when she watched him plant his forest and watched the trees grow tall where he planted them, the sky thought to impress him by planting her own. A lightning arm she gently lowered, and a great tree of scarlet was born. But it was a greedy tree. It grew and grew, and grew so large it consumed the forest the squirrel had planted. And without time for a word, words took much longer to say in those days, it swallowed the squirrel's body too. So the sky began to wail, a terrible gusting grief that left her face flushed dark. And the first rain was her tears, and the ocean filled with them. Ever after, thinking on the smile of that intrepid squirrel, she will weep, and the world will feel rain. That's the story I remember, and this place remembers. It's a piece here, something left behind. What's that mean? Stories of fire, you hear them. You don't hear them. They leap and lick at my imagination at this altar once. People would gather and tell them. But they're dead now. Those people are dead. The flame somehow endures. Dune, come away. You should be burning. How are you not? Listen, I'm going to let it touch me. Well, Mr. DDG, by extension, this is technically your son. Freedom in the flame. Going once for DDG. Freedom in the flame or nay? No flames for your son. It's just a haunted altar on a faraway hill. You're not thinking straight. Wake up, I'm saying. Huh? What? Foomf. Tarmf, you're burning. Tarmf, here, on the ground. Throwing himself down, Tarmf rolls over and over while Dune and Kotal help slap out the flames. Moments later, he's dirty and disheveled, but mostly unhurt. So mind explaining what you found so appealing about that bonfire? Appealing's not the right word. It was weird. I could feel it calling out to me, a primal thing. It didn't feel foreign. The opposite, really. It wasn't asking for anything. The one asking was me? And answering me were voices, dead voices, stories still glowing like last night's coals. Mumbling rises like a wind in the trees, not far off. Alright, discussion will have to wait. Talk later? Probably, you see how it is, old fire. I belong to too many people. If it were just me, I'd probably come back and take your gambit. What's funny is that the relationship changing mod actually has it where if you have a plant and a fire-based relationship, there's a unique transformation. There's a unique interaction between the characters. It's not for family. Blast! Oh, holy shit, that was good effect. Brain blast. Well, he's dead. Lightning Learning. Destroy a book or statue, granting yourself or an ally 3 potency that decays over turns. Oh, that's natty. What's burning in there? Why is everything on fire in there? Apparently, it's more dodge armor. We don't want to give up the jack, so salvage it is. They need to secure the site anyway. It's another nothing day. Here in Badland, a humble but hailed tavern huddles in a rare patch of woods. To the sparse family prairie people, it's the unloneliest place there is. And now it's all ruined, will be tossed in the dike with the rot slop in the kitchen crust. Hush your gums over there. No one's booting you out, you lush. Hey, you know we found a black bear in the dead man's house once. It's pretty sulky and ill proposition, Spider City, I bet, up in these rafters. Only thing it beats is the outdoors. Now a newcomer's coming into the picture, his dreams full of coin clink, cider, and fame. But apparently, it's all the old man had still had, rotten mustard. So he came out of that house, this black and chest-high bear. A chesty bear, chest high. Smells fine, but looks awful flammable. Telling you, you never saw a sicker creature. Poor thing was pooping as it ran. I guess that's why you say it, you never eat bad mustard. You're the only one who harps on about it, though, Sutherin. So, are you the locals? Huh? What? The locals live-abouts? Just living about here? Because I bought this place, so you bought it, huh? And that makes you think it's yours? Well, yes. It's what I was saying, you Sutherin. Telling you, they sold the here, help me drink this so it'll be secret. A timid, coin-rich purchaser comes to survey his new property. Inside is a rupture of a woman who's used to getting her way. Well, we have options. I'm seeing lots of 2. We'll go for 2. We've already had the drunk mess things up once. But, as we must suppose is likely, they fall in love. That night it rains, thick and cold. Just throw me in the ocean next time, you tarpsy sky. What if we get in there and there's some bearded beer-loving drov? Turpid, he means. Laughter and light pour from the open inn. They didn't even close their dinky door. They didn't know we were coming. More travelers, gather the stools. Gather the stools! If you're coming in, then welcome. I hope you don't mind. We're a little disorganized, but Suthian here, she's helping me a lot. I met this morning. It's actually a comfort to see some real fighting folks. DG gets a little boisterous somewhere in the course of every night. It's not the right sky for sobriety. DDG, Gentlefoot, and Slegex have given this wildland a walking through and called it safe. Or safe enough. It's another nothing night to waste before heading home. Dumb lazies, they could die tomorrow, don't they know? I guess maybe they do. The rest will do the 3 of them some good. Legacy point! Armor score. This is going to Dune because he needs something a little better to not immediately die. You caught up? Great. We're fighting Thrixel. Oh joy, the ruins of Jonica Brewery. Try not to trip over any rubble, Kame. As is her way, Gentlefood walks a bit back from the group, which is why she's the first to notice. We're being followed. Quietly, she falls even further back and circles around. It's a good spot to ambush whomever's on our tail. A human. Stop right there. Ah! You okay back there, Gentlefood? I'm fine, but this little stalker here better start talking. Well, oh, you're her. Best day ever meeting the one and only Gentlefood of the 5th new company. You're DDG, the stories don't do you justice. You know us? Yes, of course I know you. I'm Flinana, and I'm your biggest fan. You've got to be, wait, biggest? You mean there are more of you? Never mind that. How do we know you're not a spy? A spy? Oh no, I'm afraid you have it all wrong. I'm not here to spy on you. I'm here to join you. It's my life's ambition to be a member of the 5th new company. I heard stories of you sung in taverns, of deeds and your accomplishments. I knew I had to join you. I practiced with my weapons every day. I even defended my village a few times. I heard tell that you were nearby the other day. I set out immediately to find you. And so I have. Please, let me join you. I've been training tirelessly for this. I'll be an asset to you, I promise. Well, for 2 Legacy, we essentially get a character that looks pretty decently like they're cooking. We can't see stats. We're being gifted a hunter. The bow looks good and the armor looks good, but we don't know what we're getting. On the other hand, 2 legacy points for essentially someone who's already had some training is not a bad thing. I see 1, 2... Alright then, you'll make a fine addition to the 5th company. We're more than happy to have you along, Flinana. The more the merrier. Really? Woohoo! First lesson, no whooping before a fight. Right, of course. Wait, fight? We're fighting? We'll go for Rogue, because Rogue is very nice. So she is a level 1 character, but she absolutely has, She has a longbow and a thornbark. Sorry, I thought that was the level 3 bow, not the level 2. Still, if nothing else, she's helping for this fight. That's a little busy. Oh yeah, no shit on that one. That one is very good. Fall back. Unfortunately, poison really does just ruin everything right now. You'll survive your poison, but it hurts. Wizard fight, wizard fight. Wait, immune? Why are you immune to... Oh, it's probably the armor you're wearing. Poison 3, they're going down. The fire does not fade. Of stone. Honestly, the dual-wield crossbow kind of sucks, so we're gonna go for the treat say of stone. Another one bites the dust. You two done also? Just finished up our foes, and we're going to see if you needed saving. We know. Who said that? Said what? You're hearing things, DDG? I guess it was nothing. That battle went pretty well. Had a flow going, I think. We know what you did. I think you're right. I feel like I'm finally getting the hang of things. I'll catch up. You okay? What? Oh yeah, I'm good. Just be right back. We know what you did. You can't hide the truth forever. We know. We know the truth will be told. Coming from this tree. We know the truth. You can't hide it. We know what you did. Okay, you know. What are you going to do about it? The ground around the tree's roots starts to rumble. From the moist earth, something gleaming emerges. What is this? Take it. Take it. It's a secret. You like secrets. Yeah, 2 seems like the DDG option. Fuck you, voices. But it's your call at the end of the day. Do you hear the voices too? That is a you call, my dude. Take the shiny or don't take the shiny. He wants the shiny! DDG reaches down to the sparkle. DDG reaches down, clearing aside the loose earth. His hand closes around something and... oh... there you are. Where have you been? Just need to check on something. All set now. Try to keep up, will you? You are inhabited. Just a minor case of possession. Don't worry about it. This is literally nothing for Thrixel. Hell yeah. Who's available here? God, he's so... no beacons have led them here. No flashes or columns of disappearing dust have marred the spring sky. But gray-green fog wreathes a nameless castle. A growing host of Thrixel haunts its stones. If we needed any confirmation on our navigational skills... yeah, but the thought the discretion of using a map would buy us all the time, but looks like they found him anyway. What kind of senses do they even possess? That they could track him down like this? You know who'd have that answer? The Mothman. Well, I'm noticing they're not entering the structure, which makes me think he's holding them off. He's kept them at arm's length for a while now. I think his time's running short. I'll give it a charm. A little bit extra chance to crit, which is not bad. You have the hooks of Shame, Dark Heart, and Creative. Okay, so we should probably not send in our injured for this one. Level capped? You are not level capped. That's a team of 5 that can get us through, and more importantly, no one's at risk of a permadeath. A lot of shooters in this crew, though. Duna's eyes for a new lover. Darth? Meant Kalimia. The name's actually, Helma, actually. She's got dimples, see? Count them. 1, 2. Charming. She has a journey to go on, so I offer to go with her. Yeah, so here's what it is. My brother was captured by roaming Draven. Ooh. Well, that's what we do, Kemla. Let me wake the company. Company? No, it's not too many Draven. Oh. Still, it is some Draven, so they've captured my whole family. Guess I get it. So, we'll get going then. Kemlaya says, the name's just Kelma, actually. Oh, well, what's in a name anyway? Thump. Something's weird with that girl. Hold up, at least take me along. I won't get in the way. Well, that's even better, both of you. Oh, hold on. Are they only going in with 4? Because they gather around... Hold up. Yeah, I think they're only going in with 4. Hold on a shame moment. Yeah, because I put Tarf in there, but then he walked out and they didn't stop their job. Alright. Oops. Good to know for the future. And now, yeah, I'll take my punishment. Actually, Tier 3 is probably not the worst. And the Legacy deck won't change. Give you the potency up. Well, actually, no. Except you have knee pads. Actually, you know what? Honestly, even just replacing the knee pads isn't all that bad. You're not supposed to get hit. But more potency means more poison damage. It's the same lineup. Do not engage in fight just yet. So, different opportunity instead. Happy endings and sunshine for all of them, I hope. As for me, someone has to get his hands dirty. Oh. Darth? I'm not even furious to see you. I'm elated, in fact. Positively elated. On your way out of here, can I ask where you're going, or better yet, can you not ask? Truth is, I've been having these dreams. You want to come with me? I just don't think you should go alone. No, fine, come along. Bring a friend if you wish. I'm only warning you, this might get dark. Often they traveled in the night. The moon was new, stars far away, and the darkness deep. I'll let you in a little secret. Everyone will decry your efforts and call you a power-mad lunatic. But it's because you're willing to do the things they're afraid to do. It makes them jealous, just as it makes you strong. That sounds... Anyway, but... So, how are you doing? Worn out? I'm good. How about you? You good? Yes. I suppose it's true that someone has to make the tough choices, sacrifice a little purity. Tom finds a path in the dark, up the side of an old weather-blasted hill, where an ancient altar awaits. Tom removes a small effigy from his pack. And okay, what's that hideous doll about? The effigy looks like an amalgamation of all the foes they've ever taken down. He slices into the altar's higher component. Tom, what is that? Made it from monster parts, all kinds. Monster parts. Sure, some fine specimens too. The trick is to take pieces reminiscent of the original body, but obscure enough not to be reminded of who they were. So now the spell just needs blood. Well, Tarm will either cut his hand, or he'll get the blood of a friend on the app. Tarm is just doing it himself. Schleich. Now, under the obsidian eye of nights, let my blood flower and fruit, a lostling's bottomless heart be fed. He squeezes blood into the small abomination. Nothing's happening. How strange. And then something does. You did the dark ritual, didn't you? Flame Fiend. Damn, lots of dings. Tarf. Kinda got garbage. But he can upgrade Rogue or Heroism, which are nice. And honestly, Rogue is on stunt. Rogue it is. Dune was always trying to train himself to be a... Oh, Sentinel doesn't interrupt enemy movement unupgraded. Hell with it, then. Potency. Shuttle food it is. That wasn't quite what I was expecting. What was it? Don't know, some kind of leech lord launched from the ravenous flaming maw of the nether flare? But that's just a guess. A great black gust rushes up. Ah, but this is promising. Rob, rum. A second gout of fire engulfs the altar, as a disembodied voice howls. Yo, I am the sadness of infinite suffering made manifest. Gaze upon me and be immolated in despair. Are you the Lostling Biznix? Yep. Hey guys. Ready to do some evil? The next day... Hey Tarms. I don't care. Blood conjuring, what a bust. I'm the sadness of infinite suffering made manifest. But I don't see why that means I have to be alone. Yo. That is, that's a thing. Enjoy the free level, question mark? I wanna be a Dark Lord and have friends! Fuck off. Well, you get another upgrade at least. Bard, Heroism, Quelling Moss, or Wood Dog? I'll go with the Wood Dog. Mention first to add some character. Charm can arrive fast enough to make that work, so you know what? Go, go, go. As they gather for their approach, conditions around the castle undergo a troubling shift. Were those Thrixel we were seeing? Did they move away? Nah, just saw them all go still, suddenly and together. Then they filled inside. Can't have been more than an hour ago. Whatever was holding them back appears to have broken. The ancient fortress sucks cold wind through its whistling teeth. No living beast now lingers in the gloom outside its walls. What are we standing around for? Let's get going. Hey, does this count as storming the castle? It does. Oh, Jesus fuck. 6, 12, 18, 24 targets. With a spawner and a thing that can split in two. far to really throw poison reliably. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's very mean. That's unfortunate. Can the dog... Oh, because the resting one. And everything's in the way. Our back is covered for now. The dog is gone, but it'll come back after the combat. You know, I know this is supposed to be very traditional music, but I'm sorry. I think we need something else for this time being. Wait a second. What would be good here? I do not want that one. This works. I should have unstasis first. Oops. Whatever. Nom. Head bite. Oh, what the fuck is this? That kills that entire line right there. I want that on repeat. Oh, there's a spooky man spooking us through the walls. And that just ate up my entire box plate, because fuck you. At least we have something to work with here. No. Thank God for free action bite. That's all of DDG's armor score. By the way, because this is a story mission, XP is fixed. They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing here. Fucking assholes. No, this is the story mission. And the objective is kill every last one of them. Oh, why I forgot to unwind. I really hope that thing hasn't been dumping fucking children along the way. Or maybe all the thrusts we've been facing up until this point have been the babies. We've been making strides and finally pushing in, at least. Oh my god, there's more. Fuck. Poison 2 is very bad. If he does not stun once or we can't end the combat quickly enough, he will drop because of poison. How much poison are you on? 3. Oh, there was something I didn't see. That should tell you where, you know, life's at right now. The fact that there's so much shit that I accidentally hit someone in the back that I didn't see. And DDG's going down this round, unfortunately. That's unfortunate, but whatever. Poison 6. Poison 8. Oh wait, no, there is one way. Hold on. Rock Shield will keep you upright. Dragons cannot be stunted against. That's great. set up the next round. That's very lucky, but to be fair, he's poison team. Get him out of the way. He's blocking the door. By the way, you have 22 health that you've been milled through. That shit's scary. Unfortunately, no stunt, which means no temp HP. Fucking shit, dude. Mistake was made, but whatever. No, don't fucking damn it. It's a little imprecise at times. Precision kill. That's 10 HP. And he just does 7 damage anyway. Damn it! -2 HP. That's really not that bad. With the hit, DDG knows he can't keep fighting, but he steals a last bit of strength to drag himself to safety. Fight! Also, notably, everything's on fire. But wait, there's more! Don't worry about it. Oh, you do have a dagger. But wait, there's fucking more. That's a kid. He's gonna be dead quickly enough. Fuck. And this staff is just shit. Take the Heartwood. The Cloak of Faith. I don't plan on using Dune super much. Give him the gear, because he's gonna need it. Gentle food. Archery, aid, ambush, or crippling. Problem is, it only works once. Yeah, that's the problem. It works once. Going once for a gentle food. Going twice for a gentle food. Alrighty. Oh, absolutely it does. Honestly, I kinda want ambush just for shot density. Archery is not really getting that much of an upgrade. Crippling strikes doesn't matter because holy shit, I stopped one dude from getting in close. There's 20 more. Aid would be nice, but sucks that it works only once. So ambush kind of works for giving us as much action economy as possible. The corridors sigh, a draft of air flowing through them that billows cobwebs, blows bitter, inky smells out of the cracks in windows. Doors up here. Oh, yuck, rock slugs. The crumbling shoulders of the keep seem to sag a little deeper. Nice X's, my dude. No, it was Gentlefood who got it. A chasm in the ground drops to a oh, you may have... No, wait, no, you got Rock Dog. A chasm in the ground drops to a barely seen basement floor. They sidle past tickling free fragments that spill down and shatter in darkness. Come to stand before a waxy door. Kinda has a strangely pristine look to it. Bit cleaner and sturdier than everything else, huh? The whole wall just fades as they speak those words. Wow. Bad if it was a bathroom. A quiet chamber lies beyond, peaceful and abandoned. Hey, Mothman, we cleaned up your bug problem. You around? Did you run off again? Come out already! No need to quack so loud, ducky. Before you start lecturing me, we're beat to shreds. Your delicacy is appreciated. I will now expend the remainder of my power to shield us from her sight. In exchange, kindly take me away from this place. By her sight, he means Etchus. Is she watching us? The signatures of all uncautious life are exposed to her inner eye. She can dream of us, may be a better way to express it. Feel free to look away. A gloomy cloud gathers around the Mothman. Grows. Cosmic black covers all but the points of his eyes. Wisping stars wander like lost bees. Then, they all blink in the ordinary dim of the castle room. It is done. Is it? So we are safe. Going pinionless afoot, we may remain unobscured. Then it's time to start walking, isn't it? Indeed, I suspect she shall peel the place apart, under cloak, and while our fortunes hold, let us be away. You led us on a wide-ranging chase, why not come to us, or hide your presence from them entirely like you say you're doing now? Questions, yes. Don't fall down here. Would you believe I have been so deeply fatigued I could scarce assemble any clear idea of where I was or how to find you? 6 years I have fled, a moth in the forge, unable to land long, stumbling and flitting away from heat and hammers. A regular rabbit may have run himself raw, but no, I'm cleverer and more winged than that. I stayed only as far from her grasp as was necessary, and then, wandering terra fract, I at last found one unguarded glimmer sheen. One gap was all I needed. Slipped through, but summoned no better inspiration than to send up a flare and hope my bird swooped in. You were hunted, so you left us assurance of your identity and you left that glimmer sheen behind. Yes, a summer house from long ago, that was where I thought to go next. Some places stay fixed in the mind. I knew I would not have long there before they followed. From what you told me, you were quite close as well. I am sorry, I was fighting senselessness. You changed your strategy, you knew you were going next. Indeed, I left you a map and I went home. It was prettier when I was a child, gallivanting through the corridors, climbing columns and bookcases, and sneaking through small spaces to read. Memories still pull me there. Dreams. Home is the naturalist place to end up. Does that mean, yes, I am a prince? It was a long time ago. A long, buried time. My advice to you, dear birds, do not outlive all you have loved. Your idle talents will turn to mischief, and your mischief will damage those with something still to treasure. In any case, I do not merely seek asylum, but I am also here to give warning. Our Etchus, your Eluna, she will ruin this world if she is not stopped. The delicate caveat is, stopping her may be impossible. Her powers are beyond mine, and her body is beyond death. Whoosh. Can I ask about, maybe we could just talk it out, make peace with her? Present company excluded, she hasn't decided to hurt anyone, right? You could say we've all given her a reason. Perhaps an appeal would work, but I would strongly urge you to have a second plan. You will not face her twice. From what I am given to understand of her aims, she intends to remake the animal, the human animal, in the image of herself. We saw the beginning of that work already. She will evoke a great change in the blood of all of our kind, across this and all yonderings. But what does that even mean? Is that something she can do? And also, like, how do you presume to know? Sorry, but we're supposed to believe she told you her plan? She told me a plan. She is a thoughtful one, and she tried to make me see. We both contain immensities, and smallness, and hypocrisies. Some more than others, yes, but they're things we never would have comprehended, left alone. Tell me it is not your story as well. I only ever saw flaws, weaknesses in myself. No, I know those were doors waiting to be unlocked. You shouldn't be fighting me. You should be at my side, helping it happen. You certainly have no obligation to credit my story. Her goals sound sort of benevolent, though, don't they? In her future, it is the gifted like her, and perhaps the mystics and the potential mystics among you. They inherit the world. Everyone else will fade into poor, violent sorrowers, like those who have been forced to put down. That divide does not make her happy, but it will not make her stop. I am sorry. I am still quite exhausted. A big gloomy hole is what I need. No protection will keep her off of us forever. I thank you deeply for sheltering me. And if I must go, to draw her ire off of your necks, I will blithely go. If you intend to fight her, you will have my aid. Good night. The Mothman makes for the basement, where he's pushed together a musty, dark nest he likes. He seems different. More serious. Nothing can kill her, did he say? Nothing will keep her at bay? Don't suppose we can goad her into an all-deciding sports match? Answers rarely leap to frantic fingers. A season of searching rakes by, before one curious, half-remembered page flutters through the rooms of Slekix's mind to drape itself on his consciousness. Summer passes. I mean, that's nice. Harrowed and hurt as she was that season, Dragon House found less time for laughter than usual. Not because she lost her mirth, but because she didn't want to miss a single moment of a subtle joy on a sun-blessed day. Among the whole company, a quiet eagerness for life slowly burned. Who could say how many more days there'd be? Well, I mean, Elsie gets a ding. Dragon House gets a pet. Moth Company! Gentlefoot can get the wolf tail. Become Doge. Oh yeah, no, this just turns you into a Draven. Okay. Become as Draven, Kodal? Generally, the legs are generally good transformation. I mean, Draven are melee-oriented. It's what they do. So what is this going on? Oh, that's interesting. They just released another Fire Emblem mobile game. Apparently Heroes is not making them enough money anymore. Roughness on them, I guess. Tommy becomes more Sylvan. You have acquired the other leg, and your charge damage increases. DDG acquires the walking flower. Honestly, our warriors need more durability. The painted armor. Full Drake blood. tear him up 1. Spell threads are in short supply, so we should be mindful of that. Upgrade the Will of the Forest. That's all of our ingots to upgrade that. Honestly, as I'm looking about it, the thing I kind of want most is just armor upgrades. With the amount of shit that we're eating, density of attacks kind of matters in this moment. Because killing hasn't been the biggest problem. Surviving has been. Hurting for spell threads. Let's see. That should do, honestly. Wind makes puppet show of the woods and wheatgrass. The smells of fall have started to associate them with a journey. And cold dew that rings like a bell on the wind, can't say I disagree. All those years ago, you stumbled on us in the woods. The kids vouch for you. Proud of all the work we've done since then, you and I. We were a good team. In case we cannot find it quickly enough, but I agree it's a risk we may have to run. DG, Codal, in here. How early were you all up? Never went to bed. Felt like I overslept. I do not require sleep. Anyway, I took the wood path and picked up some kindling. Sounded like you had travel plans. Yeah, we're headed out. You remember this book, DG? The Kyoto one. Funny how fate weaves all things in. My little sister did finally translate it all. Didn't think it had much use, though, and we kind of forgot about it. This past summer, I found myself thinking about a particular passage. Not one of illustrated entries, but the one of message scrawled accounts in the back. Here, you read it. Start where my thumb was. The binding words were wrung from our throats, our lungs were leached of air. But Asdermayan. It's pronounced. Kyoto name. Or Mayan. Person's name. Well then, when Asdermon shook me and my fearing eyelids lifted, she was smiling and the thing was done. Blasted into the founding stone, the runic script of our entwined souls, smoky words that would elude even the most dream-fluent and wishing-wise, and any who did not share my blood or my wife's. So the seal was made sure. Thereafter the tower we did raise, our tower of locks. From within no being could go without, and from without no being within, save when, by our will, the door were unbarred. DG lets the old Kyoto book softly close. Alright, so they made a tower that they can hide in. What all do you want? Do you do something similar? I think Slegex and them are thinking, we find the place and trap Etchus inside, or is that wrong? My knowledge of old Kyo's descent, and the Mothman too, he says it's possible. Accepted history has it that the ancient Kyotans engaged in a centuries-long struggle with the Thrixl. Most theorize that that's what ended Kyotan civilization. We learned such things growing up, though. Thrixl was only a monster from the rhymes. But wait, really? That's our plan? Lock her up in a fancy magic prison? Being honest, it is a long, almost target-blind shot, but time ebbs, and I doubt we can protect our presence if we stay here. Problem is, we don't even know where it is, or if it works, or how we open it, or how we coax her inside, or how it even exists in the first place. What I know is that we stand no chance of winning a direct duel. I also know that Kyoran records are lauded for their accuracy. and when this book struck my ear, I could not help feeling it had a ring of truth, and the familiarity of a well-trod tale forgotten. I believe it is out there, this Tower of Locks, and my beliefs are as good as your certainties, little birds. That's quite a claim. I am quite a Mothman. Throbble, kerchunk. A busting gulch tries to bust the window. Alright, now only if we were now if only we were the birds you say we are, we could travel the wind and be done by wintertide. They depart before noon, seeking rumor and riddles key, traveling always with protective shrouds cast round. But any night's fair wind feels like it might rip away their fortunes. Gather the throng. Okay, we should have enough people here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, he can still gain some. He can still gain a level, so we'll cap him out. They are busy. A scar in the prairie widens into a misty veil, and DDG finds himself exploring a marshy little woodland. Dragonfly garbles the air with their wings and words. We probably shouldn't have to scout places like this. Whatever's lurking here is probably just too incompetent to escape. Something tells me you'd chase at anything you thought you had a chance at. What? Huh. Dangerous to sneak up on folks. Oh, don't be like that. I'm not even armed. My name's Nim Wondersteel. Some there are that call me Lucky Nim, or the fortune-throwing lady. Some just call me the Gambler. Lots of names for someone to carry around. They can be awfully heavy on a person, names like those. Is that why I'm finding you in a place like this? You're getting away from the world? No, got a family to hurry back to. It's not a dangerous marsh, and it's the straightest line. Nim produces a small box branded in bright brass. Behold! She sets it on the stone. A chance meeting reminds us that chances are fleeting. Here's a little betting box. How about two strangers wager together in the wet marsh? The game is guessing what's inside, and your word is your wager. You'll pay what you say. So, DDG. A trinket? Precious materials? Or the essence of life itself? Oh, fuck, he's... Well, congratulations, you got back just in time. Gamba event involving you. Well, DDG's choosing what he's gambling here. He's Gamba for 3. What? The essence of life itself, am I right? No, you need to be careful with a bet like that. This isn't just a pretty little bump. Careful, huh? We'll see about that. DDG flicks the lid open. No, wait! And sees a small ring nestled in cloth. Only small and softly glowing ring. Well, I guess I should have. But then the world begins to warp. By the way, that's a 30% fail. You ate your walk? Huh? Things go black. Pain paints over the spectrum of perception. Until in a sudden flood, light pours through DDG's opened eyes. The marsh is back to its normal hues and shapes. Easy now. What the? I closed the box before it could force you to pay your wager. I believe it still took some of you, though, whatever it is. Soul, spirit, life element. I'm sorry, it's my fault. I feel so tired. I've never seen someone make such a bet, but I should have warned you. A betting box is heirloom magic. It can be awfully stern. I don't like deadly games. I've seen my share of those. Don't be taking my mistakes on. Don't be taking my mistakes on. I'm who didn't listen. Should have known better just reading you. You don't hide your mind much. Here, have this ring. The wage is over. This gift is a pitiful apology. Keep that box near you and keep it shut. If it ever opens, it'll finish taking what it's owed. A blackening aura radiates from the now sickly-looking brass. Still, a gambler's world is full of pocket holes and 100 last chances. There's ways to expunge a debt. I'll think of you and hope you find one. Hey, what's your name? Did you say it? I'm DDG. Good luck to you, DDG. I'm sorry to leave you less than where we started. May fortunes find us happier, paying for buttons on a drinking bench someday. Take a ring. We don't really need an outfitter at this point. May as well finish that out. The starseed tree. Not everything grows on trees, but more things do than you might think. Once every long enough, a starseed tree blooms. Its soft lights ripen, then float off into the sky. And that's where stars come from? Or perhaps a sniffly god sneezed out the sky, but I like this better. There's some lovely looking ones up high. You're not thinking of grabbing one, are you? A little souvenir, maybe, for those less than magical days. Because, see, the thing about a starseed tree is that none may climb it. Who makes these rules anyway? We can go for a little light in arm's reach, climb to the middle, or go for the top. I believe 2 hit points gets taken from you. It'll go away after the campaign, I believe. I will double check on that. So success is 1 HP for the campaign, failure is 1, and you also get more history. So, 1 for 1, 1 for 3. Any other votes? Believing in the burb luck for 3. Any other votes? Oh. That is 2 and 2. Three for 3. Any last minute calls, or are we going for 3? Looks like it's 3. Attempting to climb up to the top. I put a warning on it too, I guess. Keeps off all the hairy-handed rabble, leaving space for those pure of heart. Watch my stuff. So when people ask, but why did she climb the forbidden magic tree? What should I tell them? Magic is not merciful, but it can play favorites with mortals. Sometimes the magic of the world would look up from its busy work to enjoy one of Dragon House's long shots. Time would slow down for a dead-on strike or an impossible dodge. Ah, Dragon House, always chasing a more perfect world. Have a bone, little chaser. Thump. Dragon House? Dragon House, hey. What, I got down? Seems so, and you brought a new friend. A gust of wind bows the tree, and it surrenders its lights to the sky. You, my friend, got lucky. Luck, favor, pure heart. Who's to say what tips our fortune? 6 stunt chance for the campaign, and we get a tier 3 staff. I say she earned it. Get rid of the useless crossbow and get a new staff. Only a little powerful. This is Drixel. Pouring out there and lightning, you were right. Stormy, he says. What did I tell you guys? Rumble. The way to Dork of Kurtbark follows dead roads, long-washed chalkstone, wheeled scars in memory. The uneven fields beyond this gorge get swampy, especially in spring. They sink under the shadow of Eagle Pine Wilds. Got this little cave, though. Agreed, let's get in there. No, I mean, wasn't here last time. I swear it wasn't. On a forceful gust, the rain comes chasing them, the rocks slicken, fragrant and dark. Perfect timing, right? Almost fateful timing. It's only a little, or wait, how far back does it go? Dry at least. Good dance floor. What? As they stoop out of the rain, crack. Crackle, thrumble, shrike. The world gives a tectonic shudder, and from outside, obliterating the rain noise, comes a clatter smash of dropping rocks. Flish, bang, crickle. There's no time before they're buried in darkness, listening to the earth grumble and turn over. As things get calm, gritty dust stings the eye, stuffs the nose, smelling the fresh split stone. Clacker, clump, smoke. This is our luck, isn't it? We alive? Alive. I'm here. Nice try, Lightning King. Luckily, Tom's torch is still dry enough to light the lantern. We're taking a longer look, I guess. We can rough our way out with a little digging. Hey, is this work stone? Yeah? Yeah, the way forks. We got stairs here. It can't be fresh. And this looks random, but some other passage. Cold draft from here. Very cold. If there's stairs, then a warm hand once carved them. I find that comforting. Did we come here to explore suddenly? But this could be important, maybe? I don't know. So, the stairs, the chilly passage, or clear out the front door? Two. I mean, 3 is... repeating events is fine. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. The chilly passage. I'll hang for a moment. I see 4 2s and 2 3s. I'll see if any other opinions fling in a different direction. Letting it hang. Alright. The Chilly Passage. A cold tunnel in the mountains. Doesn't that sound like a story we'd like to tell? By a warm fire, maybe. Inside the passage, the chill turns sharp and invasive. The draft steadies and mounts, moistening as they forge against it. It colonizes their hair, erecting 1,000 tiny castles of frost that melt at a touch. Solid ice? Looks like, yeah, and it tastes like rock water. Never knew you were a licker. What was that? Travelers? A snow-quiet voice calls from within. Skyo, hyo. I just can hear your chatter, my wandering weedles. Oh, skyo. Dune sets the lantern down. Yes, intrepid travelers. Tip your tender toes in here. Take the frost inside your bodies. Come and stand before my chair. Every long blown breath the creature exhales forms a clear, frigid tone. A clear, frigid note. Sorry, that was kind of a surprise. Didn't realize someone was here. I seldom much notice. Winterlock, the craven cold, the bleakening worth, and wise rite of winter. So chilly and shingly I was named, and songs and minstrels dared to sing. I've never heard any songs like that. Well, I get your whole aesthetic seems to be ice, right? Big on ice? You like to skate on it with a lover? Toss it back and forth? Put it down your friend's shirt? You mock my solitude with these games and japes you suggest. I once walked your glade lands bright, all slicky and sticky and sweaty and warm. You bring that odor in your heat-breathing chests, the tree things, breathings, bird wings, and worms. Probably me. I should have washed in the rain. Oh, that's distasteful to you. I hate all parts of that sun-lusting and salt-and moss-mantled place. Winterlock's shrill shout puts a clambering cold in each of the listeners' lungs, like a deep and unerupting cough they'd wish out. I was hunted to my heels, you know, to chase to the inhospitable bowels of the mountains, where only long toil could carve such icy underways as these. It's a repeating story, each telling feels a little sadder. How the unique faces folks take to calling monster, and run from them from town. You don't have to let that be the end. You know you can live up there again. Why wouldn't you? That is because I made a promise. A promise I've since scolded myself to keep. That I'd never try my loved and only life there, where cold is called callous and an ember coddled and cupped. I swore to stay with my stratified ice, my lovely and long-boned ice, until such a time I might walk again beneath the whitening wind. And should that meltstone world one day drop molten drops upon my chair, my shield, my crusty shield I would raise high, and with it smash their heads! Winterlock advances. We can react with force or talk him down. Nice. Well, our best odds are smash his face. So I think we go with the face smashing. Dune reacts with force. No, get away! Venting high, he goes low for those tall skinny legs. Rolf! Whir. Thrunk. People used to be so frightened. This chunk of ice is mine now. Your shield, you called it? Live on and make yourself another. Farm your frost, stock your caves. but threaten folks and you'll get a comeuppance. Everyone out, be quick. Not going to try the stairs? What did I just finish saying? The dripping cave entrance is slid partway open, wide enough for them to slip out. As their eyes adjust and the outside heat sinks into them, they assemble above the sodden fields that lead to the door of Kurthbark. Sure about taking that? The shield? I don't know, but look, it's ice cold and not melting. Maybe we keep it? We feel okay, or what? You're saying maybe there's danger in it? None of them will ever find the buried crossroads again. Skill, hill. Bonus damage for this campaign. The ice shield. Much more warding, less block. Eight dudes. Jeez. Debating if there's a smart way of doing this. I think we'll take the legacy point, honestly. Silk step out of the way. That does open flank. That's a water spear, so we can hit a second time. Water is super good. Pounce. Let's That's unfortunate. Turn on heroism. That allows me to bone lance. Fairly respectable. I didn't realize that. Sometimes we don't ID things correctly, but this is a flanking move. That is stone. Stone is good. Ah, it's just out of the oh, no, that's in range. And he got his water clock. Doge. Well, goddamn, it's busy over there. Dog. Oh, wrong creature. Oh no, it's trying to hurt us in melee. Shank. Burn! Puppy murder. Kami gets a ding. Oh, you've had Paladin. That's good to know. Upgrade Paladin, Heroism, Blood Rage, or Endurance. Yeah, Paladin is just super good. Always ready for action. Yeah, you have warding 5. We'll give DDG warding 3. It's impressive how quickly I can go from fighting for my life back to everything feeling normal. We just cut down a pile of monsters. You get to feel however you want to feel. At least our little friend is back to normal. Scratch, scrape. Why does it do that anyway? What? That digging. What, can a critter dig a little without some human passing judgment? Later that afternoon... About time it wore itself. Oh, looks like it's got something. It's got one of those nasty carapace legs. Send it back. I hardly get those anymore. This is something else. A coin. Not any type of coin I recognize, though. Looks old. This is a bit of a theme with you, isn't it? Who knows where it came from? Better than another dead mouse, anyway. Good attitude. An unfamiliar old coin doesn't do anything. Who gets the coin? Tarf wants the coin. Okay. Wasn't this already included in the deck before? Eh. A dodge sash. Give it a gentle food. 80 dodge is a hell of a drug. Our stars climb high tonight. Ah, are those ones ours? Always climbing around our little stars. It's a good omen. Yeah, what's it an omen of? I can't really tell you what they mean specifically. I also think maybe listening is the point. Quieting yourself enough to hear the voice of existence. Feel like it's dangerous, following signs no one can actually read because, yeah. Well, we have 3 options here, but we'll go with the middle one, I think. Because we've got the best chances of it. But if people want to see other alternatives... That seems 2 for 2. Anyone else? Looking like 2. Is this your sign, my guardians, my guides? Gazing up a long while, Kotal sighs to see no familiar shape among the sprays and constellations, nothing he knows a name for, no point to pin a dream on. Stars can be a lot like hill folk, full of unspeakable language. We search and search for reason and meaning, we ache and wonder, but meanings are often as faint as the grayest glimpse behind the darkness. Ambushing? Oh, right. Melee bonus. Starseed. That wipes out that entire line right there.
I don't need help. I have 11 armor score, which is really fucking high, my God. Oh. Alright. Fight. And strike. It has fire spread on stun, aka crit. The fuck? Yeah, it's been starting to glitch a little bit. A quick reload seems to have fixed the problem, thankfully. Also, this is a bad formation. And that is why. Poison 3 kills the target. Now it's very dead. In the way. Throw a bunch of cancer bombs. Yeah, that's the power of the tree staff. And that should handle the situation, honestly. Everybody's dead, Dave. Your friends are dead, and you should feel bad. The only one alive is a coward. No more nightmares. Kill 1,000 Drixel over all campaigns. Gee, I'm not fucking surprised we need 1,000. Link mail. Salvage it for an ingot. Give you the knee pad. Oh good, give the fucking dragon more damage. Drever's Scorriers and Thrusts took shape in this sketch. They went on to have illustrious careers, but sadly this was the end of the road for our little poison-spewing friend in the corner. Why? Because you already had an enemy that did that? A deepest incursion. Featuring all the spice. The throng shall gather. No mind worm, please. Job of warriors. And they have arrived. The retinue has arrived. Charge those fuckers. Look at that. Look at that. That is quite a roster. Well, yeah, you're not the one doing the arrow swarm. You know what? I want them to come in the front door. Let them come. I'm sure it'll be a blast. Make sure our warrior up north isn't just doing his thing by himself. All I will say, though, is, like, imagine how weirded out these people must feel with, like, all these veteran tier heroes. Shields up. Price of heroism, right? Go for a strong drink. Poison bites. Deploy the arrows. Sucks for you. Dude, that would be metal as shit, and you know it. Bonk. Start pivoting downstairs. Shank. Stalking. Oh, right, dog. You have enhanced dog capabilities. Damn. I don't think they count as enemies, therefore you can't use it. Though it also works on allies in theory, so who knows? Maybe we can try it in the future. Lose arrows. Yeah, your campaign was last round. Like, good to see you guys again, but you're not the special child this round. DDG has hit Blackhorn. He does not get any stronger from here. It's Wolf Call, but he can also give himself more armor. That is a consideration. Dude has the most HP in the party. Dude wants his armor score increased. Actually, no, that's what these two can do.
Let's go!
In the pre-dawn hush, Dune dreams. Where am I? Smells like wet things, like salt and seaweed. Are we fighting in the ocean again? Luckily I have my gills. Oh, someone's trying to just mind the water. Don't they know it just makes it bleed? Help us. Good, you're up. I was just about to come bang some pots and pans together. Hey, Kodal, did you hear anyone shouting last night? Shouting? No, not unless you count DDG snoring. But listen, we're almost out of water. Can you go down to the river and refill our water skins? Map says it should be nearby. The river, that is. Wait, why do I have to go? Why can't you go? Because I'm making breakfast, obviously. Fine, you better save me the best bits for when I get back. Now is the onions and jerky next? Dune picks his way down towards the river between the rocks, not realizing he is being followed. There's a strange rancid smell in the air that gets stronger the closer Dune gets to the river. What is that? Smells like old fermented socks. It's the water. What the? The woman shies away as he turns but does not flee. Hello, Dry One. Please put away your spear. I am not a monster to slay. Dune has never seen a waterling before, but with hair like waves, she couldn't be anything else. But this particular waterling seems sick. Her face is sunken, and her skin has a muddy cast to it. Have you been following me? Yes, for a short while. I needed to see if your stories about you and your companions were true. Please, we will need your help. Come to the river, you will see. The waterling leads the way down to the muddy bank of the river. Her step is hurried. Rounding into the final bend, the river comes into view. Oh! Like the runoff from a slaughter barn or a pig slop, the clear, babbling waters have turned foul. A sticky film coats the water's surface, and a yellow haze floats over the banks. No wonder it stinks so badly. This water's putrid. You see what the invaders have done to our home. The water sickens us and burns our skin. It no longer brings life, only death. Invaders? Dream-chittened nightmare beasts. Thrixl, your people call them. The wellspring of the river is a sacred water shrine. It was here before the forest, before this land rose itself from the sea. But then the Thrixl came. They fouled the shrine, stopping the current and polluting its waters with their corruption. Now the wellspring is dying, and us with it. Those must be the Thrixl we've been hunting. We heard a group of them had dug in nearby. We'll be able to restore the water shrine and heal the river once they're gone. Come, I will show you. This way. The waterling dashes away down the riverbank, heading up the stream. She moves with the flowing speed of a babbling brook. Dune races to keep up. As they approach a sun-dappled glade, the waterling puts a finger to her lips for quiet and crouches down amongst the bushes. We're close. A small lake, the source of the river, belches acrid fumes into the air. Thrixl prowl, buzzing and humming, around the desecrated shrine. Vile beasts, have you seen what they've done to our home? Please, you and your friends are heroes, are you not? You must drive them away. Well, some of us are more like heroes for hire, but close enough. I'll go back and get the others. We'll come up with a plan. Dune retraces his steps back to camp to gather the rest of the 5th Company. Oh, good, there you are. We were just about to set out looking for you. What happened then? Did you fancy a morning stroll in the woods? Not quite. There's a problem with the river. A Thrixl problem. They desecrated an ancient water shrine. Now the river's poisoned. Guess this means we'll have to wait to get fresh water. No sense in drinking Thrixl runoff. Yeah, probably best to wait. But at least we now know where the Thrixl are. So what's our plan then? You know what? Take him by surprise, honestly. Stealth doesn't work too well when there's 20 dudes. The 5th Company make haste down the bank of the river, following the trail laid by the waterling. They arrive with a howling war cry, sloshing boldly into the fetid muck to do battle. All foes take 2 damage. Shield up. Shield up, shield down. Shield up, shield down. Very simple in theory. We've got turns to do it, and we're not in a hard pressure right now. There's so many. Holy shit, dude. Poison 8. Probably would have been better to do a different order of operations, but whatever. It works. He's wedged. Well, you just murdered the shit out of your own son there. Because apparently Sentinel activated on a standing target, because it kind of leaped it. Yikes. But it looked like he just leaps. It probably is just him taking a turn. The visual just looked weird to me. Oh, quelling Moss alone is enough to make him interesting. Yeah, I just want him taken care of. Mind control is gone. Well, if the Muse is alive, then I presume it just either lets you take a turn or it's movement and attack in the same motion. That's a 1. That's a 2. That's 7 of 9. Greater Constrict on this target. the little spirit is gonna get away. We were a little busy with other things. Well, Codal gets Phantom Flare, Inspiration, Fox Flight upgraded, or can mind control a size 1 target. Honestly, Fox Flight, just having more invols is nice. With the density of attacks coming in. That's a really nice mace. Oh, it gets me 2 ingots. You know what? Smash it. Retreat Say of Stone. That's a spell thread. That's very nice. Huh. Sploosh. It's still ruined. The river will take time to heal, even with the Thrixel cleared out. I know, it's just... You cut the head off the snake, but its venom is still in the wound, so to speak. Smashing Thrixel is easy. Undoing the damage they cause is much harder. I wonder if it even can be fixed. There is a way, but it requires a sacrifice. Waterlings appear at the edge of the pool like dew appearing from the night air. Sallow-skinned and famine-drawn, they skirt the brackish water on sword-covered feet. Oh, it's you! I'd hoped I'd see you again. Are they waterlings? I'm pleased to see you again, as well. I'm glad that our faith in your kindness and strength is not misplaced. All in a day's work. Wait, you said something about a sacrifice? Yes, places such as these are full of old magic. The kind that grows from our songs and stories, our labors and tears. All that we might have sacrificed to the shrine was destroyed by the Thrixel, but a gift from you, a gift from the heart, may be just enough to bring it back. Maybe we could use some of our supplies to reconstruct the shrine? We really need to sacrifice something. Songs and stories. Not sure how a story could fix this mess, but we could try it.
Well, yes, this is the sea folk theme, so your son can be turned into a fish man.
We can give up the pauldrons, or we can give up resources. He becomes fish. It needs to be a powerful story, right? Something special. They say that stories have power, a kind of magic, especially stories that have never been told before. Guess it would be an oft-told tale wouldn't be. I guess an oft-told tale wouldn't be much of a sacrifice after all. But I don't think I could call myself a hero if I wasn't willing to tell a secret or two to save a magic river. Worth a try, at least. Oh.
Dune leaps to the top of the shrine, a heart-guarded tale heavy on his tongue. This is a tale I'd hoped to share with my wife someday, but now I give it to you. Where do I begin? Dune weaves a story about the hearts he held and the hearts he'd lost, and about one particular heart gone from the world too soon. Its love kept close and secret. Every rustling leaf hushes to listen. So there you are, a story that's never been told. Now do we just wait, or... Boom! Ah! Oof! Ah! Easy, you're right there. Would you look at that? The sacrifice, it's been accepted! With a sudden thunderous sound, crack! The boulders blocking the flow of water split and fall away. And the water begins to flow from the shrine once more. The magic, the sea, I can feel it returning, washing away the blight. Yeah, I think I feel it too. Maybe it feels grateful. Should hope so, given all we've done for it. Then, from the clearing water, oh, what is... Cool magic washes up onto Dune's body, bestowing the power of the sea. By the blessed waters! Is that a tail? I have a tail now. Looks like it, a fish tail. It is a gift, my friends, a blessing from the sea, in honor of your bravery and kindness. Do not shun your new form, it'll grant you power. A gift, huh? I guess I could get used to it. Feels right, somehow. There's little more that needs to be said. The Waterlings and the 5th Company depart in friendship. One group back to their camp, the other deeper into the wilds. It'll take some time, but someday the hidden glade will flourish once more. Thrixel 4! God, their deck is big! Draven. Hot on the track of a band of enemies, our intrepid party races through the woods. Well, less racing and more, Look, who knew they'd be able to hide that well? It's not a very dense forest. Does anyone hear them? I hear yelling. Help! Anyone? Let's go. I smell... burning? The woods are on fire! I got that, yeah. The 5th Company rushes to put out the flames. Thank you. That got a little out of hand. Did the Draven set that? What? No, it was a controlled burn. We'll emphasis more on the burn part than the controlled part. Wait, you set the woods on fire? Only some of them. Oh, thank goodness, otherwise it might be weird. Burning is very important for these woods. It helps keeps the fennel down. Fennel, isn't that an herb? Well, yes, people cook with it, but it also grows 6 feet tall and makes these thickets, so you have to burn it in order to save the eagles. So you have to burn the woods to save the eagles who live in the woods. It's complicated. I can see that. Look, my name is Leicester. I'm here researching fire eagles. Maybe you could help me. Are we setting fire to the eagles? No, they're very rare. So you want us to hunt one and bring it back to you to study, right? What part of very rare was unclear? So it's complicated. There used to be boars here, right? The boars were the only things that would eat the fennel. Then people hunted all the boars because in addition to fennel, they were eating people. That's a problem, yes. Not for the boars, presumably. So once they killed the boars off, nothing ate the fennel, and then the fennel would get really thick. And the bunnies loved this, because the thick fennel means eagles couldn't see them. So the fire eagles ultimately starved because there was no boars. The food chain is a harsh mistress. I like bunnies. Not as much as the eagles did. Anyway, burning the fennel will keep the bunnies from being able to hide so the eagles won't starve. But that's just the beginning. Now we've got poachers coming in to steal eagle chicks and sell them on the black market. This is really kind of a just, what are we choosing here moment. Okay, I guess we can hunt some of these poachers for you. Thank you so much, it's a big help. Seems likely it's the same bunch we were tracking earlier. There's a fire eagle nest about half a mile that way. Take out all the monsters around it.
Cue the now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. There's a reason why we have multiple heroes of the wood. The world is a big place, and so is the forest. Can't be everywhere at once, but you can certainly try. Thanks for coming to the door. My charge bonus loves you. Ow. So that appears to be the entire enemy force. Technically, Tarp is invisible. He can bypass them. Hold on, heroism time. That'll do. Ember down. We'll take it. Armor Og. We'll give it a Tarm since he gets into close combat. Afterward, oh no! What is that thing? Fuck. Is that one of the fire eagle chicks? Are we too late? Fuck. Fuck, fuck. Fuck. Oh. Oh no. Fuck. I think it likes you, Slagax. Let's see what Leister has to say. So we cleared out your poachers, but I think they already gotten a check. Fuck. Is it too late? Have we handled it and now it smells wrong? And Mother won't take it back. Don't be ridiculous. Fire eagles have no sense of smell. So we can then put it back. And it'll stop hugging my leg and setting my socks on fire. No. What? Fuck. It's not a fire eagle, it's a fire chicken. The poachers probably brought it along as bait. Fuck, fuck. So what do I do with it? I mean, they're pretty good in a mushroom sauce with some leeks. Fuck. Anyway, thank you for helping with the poachers. So, what are you gonna do, Slagax? Tiny burb. Well, can't leave him here. That weirdo will eat him. So it looks like you have a new pet. What are you gonna name him? I don't know. Sparky, maybe? He looks like a Sparky. Honestly, taking some time to recover would not be bad. And now it's marked with a fire chicken. Pioneer Guard. The Belt of Power. Oh god, Dune has cap HP of 4. That's not sustainable. Armor score. Tell me it is. Potency. Baldrins. Yeah, that works for a lineup. Hill Painters of the Woods point gentle food and the company up towards the high groves, where a local treasure sits tucked away among the pines and great roving bears. No, it's a silver, not a gold. It'll tell you when it'll tell you when it's over. It's not the tower from the book, nor any kind of cure in sight, but it is a library. At least a library something. It's pretty out of the way, so you think it's got some rarities. The eccentric lorekeeper, Warri Fenn, has purportedly collected books and scrolls for all of his journey-blessed life. The company's been hoping Fenn's collection might lead them to the tower they seek. However, that looks like, yeah. Drexel, they remain, milling in and out, awaiting our arrival, it would seem, and they forfeit their lives. Does Etchus know our plan? Anything is possible, but lest we lose all hope, better we do not overcredit her. Likely she makes some effort to read the movements of things we come into contact with, and positions her pieces accordingly. It's like trailing a ghost fox. Is it? You can only hope to see them when it rains. You watch where the water won't hit. See by displacement. A fine example. Or think of trying to track the obsidian owl across a night with no moon. You would watch for the stars to blacken and rekindle. So I believe it must be for her, hoping to spot us under our shroud. The more we drag the rug, bump the furniture, the more visible we become. The price this poor lorekeeper paid gives me a sick feeling. I shall patch our wards. Be safe. All for the chance of a scrap of a clue. Yup, there's 18 of the fucking things. I'm doing it again. Let's see. This works.
Oh, and then there's an additional 7 on the wing. And because there's so many enemies and you don't do things first, they will just steal everything you can magic with.
It works, I guess. They were, but that puts him into Cloak. Specifically clears that out. They're all dead, but Cloak, extra action, and then I was hoping I could shoot somebody, but it still serves him to put him into Cloak. Honestly, no. First, interfuse with some things, just so I have things I can use. Just an inconvenient spot to make that work. Muse in the back isn't mind controlling. Also, Dominate also moves up to 6, so in theory, I'm gonna test to see if Dominate flat out is just it has to be the one who used it, or if it's something else. Gets rid of his cloak, but if I can see that far away, worth the cloak. Okay, so any muse can dominate. We know how to deal with that problem, actually. Well, thankfully, the dog just spends its entire turn to do that. So, you know what? That works. Not as much charge, but I get to use them now. I prefer to be more flush up with the cover, but not much I can do. Okay, so the doggo cannot remove the mind worm. Why can you not go into Great Plain? Probably because you have nowhere to bounce to. Well, considering everything has Mind Worm at this point. That's poison 6. I was trying to plan this out a little bit better, but didn't end up working how I liked, so whatever. Knee deep in the fucking Thrixel, I swear to God. Face. save, so honestly, not super bad. Need the fire. He has 12, he's done. Even a little bit of damage forces them to split. Not ideal, but on the other hand... Oh, poison 6? They're both poison 9, so that finishes them off. What are they poisoned at? Poison 3. Fuck it. Kills them both, and these don't get to act the second they come out, so it works. I think all the advanced enemies are dead. There's just too much fire in the way, so these two are just not able to help. Thankfully, the wee babies don't seem to benefit from the card too much. Hey, Sheriff. Kill the outflanker. You know, I was worried we weren't gonna, you know, we'd have to go into the story halfway today. No! Apparently that's not a worry I need to have. Full-on fucking tack wizards in here. knowing it'll let me play shots that are impossible. Jesus. You can put on the music again. We're clean in here. I'll do one more sweep, as far as that creek we saw, then back to the mountain's base. The wrapped bones of the lore keeper pulled down and gently interred. Then, finding the shelves and rows manageable, they settle in for a hurried search. Their earlier hopes for insight are not entirely dead. I pulled a bunch that look like they have to do with the times of antiquity. One of them's called the Legends of Old Cure. Good, that's promising. I'm just going to... where's that Mothman gotten to? Stairs take her to a shadowy cellar. Make light if you'd like. I promise not to hurl myself into it. What are you doing down here? Others are going through the library. I am pursuing the volumes no one else can, namely those contained beneath this flashy hat. You mean you're thinking in the dark? Putting it less charmingly, yes. Have you already found something, or did you compose a funny song you'd like me to listen to? Only then does Dragon House realize what's been gnawing at her. It's been more than 6 summers she's wanted a chance to ask. It's because it's the best time for us to start what's probably an irrelevant conversation. You once told me you were responsible. Call it an accident of fate, little owl. Perhaps one day I will explain it full. But the troubles we're in and what Eluna seemed to blame you. And you wish to know why. You wish to hear about the beginning. Maybe it's water under the bridge. I'm not here to complicate anything. There's time for the quick version. You'll have to fathom a much younger yondering. How long ago do you mean? How old are you? Old enough that your great-grandparents never heard of my family. And they would have had they been born in the right era. My father got called a king by the overfond. Really, he was a leader of militia. He began that way, raising defenses against the predations of the Winged Empress. Brixel? No, back then it was Draven, organized and full of conquer lust. They reduced towns to ash, took flocks, crops, and all they wanted. An ugly time, but not impossible for stout warriors to stand against. On the twinned might of my father's blade and his bland, gruff goodness, my family rose to wealth and prominence. A prince in a fancy castle. Fairly standard story start. Yes, such things were more possible then. I was born amidst a bounty of books, was taught to sew, given beautiful, brilliant examples to follow. My parents both wished peace for me. But legends roved the roads, walkers of myth who painted the hills and protected the meek. They moved in number and skill, hereto unmatched. I was simply a boy, resembling more my mother, yet I wished so desperately to be like my father's heroes. At bay, you thing! At bay was a popular attack phrase in those days, truly a golden age. So when do things turn? Oh, not long after I went wandering. I embarked in secret, knowing my parents would try to dissuade me, and knowing I would likely sway with even a thumbsproof of well-argued wisdom. I was unbrave. Cowardly, that's called. Pardon me, is this your story? Sorry! In any case, what I wanted was to be Cynthia Athen. She was a dazzling country knight, dauntless, irresistible, strong. I admired her from afar. I possessed no useful talents. All I had was desire. It is all a young man knows. It happened that I discovered a ruined room, buried deep in the Rosengrid, filled with strange weavings and crossed with threads and patterns I found entrancing and impossible. And that is how I found my very first glue machine. A door to the other side, and you just went through. I fell through, unwittingly. I bore what you now call the mystic's gift, and I believe it obeyed my curiosity. A quester's feet wrote his fate. Sounds like you were caught, same way Eluna was. Eluna was abducted. The Thrixel purposed her passage. I was merely unlucky. I got tangled in nets not strung for me. You remember Terrafract, the Thrixel world? That is where I wound up, lost in seeking the night sky.
My eyes found a moon to lead wherever I would follow. Dayless years, it seems, I spent mulling and meandering. It is hard to know, but it could not have been so long. At some point I began to think of myself as a moth, alone and fumbling towards the light. Terrafact is not a dream, it acts upon reality, makes it manifest what you imagine. For the unwary, this happens by accident. When I was in there, Eluna was working her wishes upon me. Is that right? Indeed, you might have resisted had I been less secretive from the start. This gift of mine, I can blame it for bringing me to the other side, but once there, it saved me from faring far worse. Then my abilities began to blossom. Is it just luck? Blood? I mean, I never thought a person with mystic ability was really so different from ordinary people. It is the essential split in our natures. Interfusion is a word you use. You have that proclivity and may recognize you always did. For packing away the permanence of yourself, even and especially while sharing form and energy among your surroundings. That is what makes you and I passable world walkers. Passable? Merely passable. There's a limit to how definitively and for what duration our minds may preserve any image, even the image of ourselves. Our inner identities shift over time, and it's so that by the time I had realized how to return to my own land, I was quite transformed. They say you should never meet your heroes. Oh, I disagree. There are few things so productive as disappointment. Regardless, some memories are moons in the midst, diffuse and shapeless. They may as well be glowing gas. I will spare you the details of the encounters and events that came after. Some are Malduin, some are mirthful, but most are moth-eaten and old beyond mattering. That era is dead, and I am still here. Such is more or less my story. Alright, but why does this all make you responsible? The Thrixel took notice of me. Can you cross the Glimmersheen? And I started toying with them, kicking their sandcastles and causing a din to disrupt their operas. I had grown bored, you see. Bored? So you poured beer on a beehive? I thought it was funny. I believe it's what drove them to duplicate my accident in another. I did not anticipate that, but I do not think I cared enough to anticipate anything. Not for a long time. Alright, I have to admit, I get it, that you didn't mean for all this to happen. Honestly, it sounds like what I'd do in your place. Dragon House, are you down there? Dragon House! You and I are okay. Everyone else will probably take it worse. Especially poor Elshi. Sorry, learned a few things. You? General Foods found it. There's a passage here about the Tower of Locks. Didn't have a title, but it was next to a big book of legends. Come listen to this. It sums up the accounts we read in our compendium, but it finishes with an afterword. There, sealed fast, legend claims they imprisoned a great beast, perhaps the very tyrant who once scattered the pillars of Calm Court, and toppled the moon-silver might of Old Kjorn. And so the last two Kjorn sorcerers would have descended the mountains, and the salt and mist could not have been told from the desperate taste of their lips. For a mix, surely, were their kisses and tears. The pink light aged purple, and they passed from myth's pages entirely. Pink light, salt in the mist, I know those mountains. Think we must call that clue enough. What's up, we have to go now? I get the knot of apprehension between my wings. The hunting cat makes show of her leisurely leaps, and so renders the deftly pounce more sudden. For such a superior thing as a cat, the proud mouse beside the sacred is ever the more satisfying meal. They're away by nightfall. Desperately wounded, take a break. Everyone else, come over. Yes. Yes, it is. Funny that one. It did not get used. It'd probably be faster to go around, but I can't be arsed. No, please, I want to stay longer. Don't make me go. Accuracy to Dragon House. They need it because they're missing an eye right now. No. Whoop. Combat. So I noticed General Food's been gone a long while. Any clues why? I bet she's just sitting down somewhere enjoying the quiet. This peddler may know. Oh, Peddler Man! Who? Excuse me, Peddler Man, we're wondering if you've seen a lady pressed this way. Dressed for the wilderness? Well, firstly, I'm not selling anything. Could have any been point of time in the past couple of days. Where are you coming from? Small village near what we used to call Moth Arcanery. It's not. Moth Arcanery is where she was headed, giving it a look, but you never saw her? Sorry, no, but listen. Folks have been disappearing back there. I don't know what's gotten into them, but it's not safe. I packed my things and I'm headed out. Your friend? Well, I hope you find her. The man in his cart roll along. Wait, you don't think General Food's hiding underneath all that junk, do you? Or perhaps she was disguised as the peddler. By the sound of it, there's something worth running from up ahead, and that's where we sent her. Anything? No, you. No, it's a tiny little village, but I doubt they all packed and left. From the gully amongst the rocks rises a brief gust of voices. Hear that? Great One! Come, Great One! Great One, come! Great One, come! Come, Great One! Does this normally work for you? Hush up, you. Yeah, hush. Come, Great One, we brought you your gift. Spare us. General Food. The urgent cries and amber torchlight are easy to follow in an otherwise still night. General Food's cage is makeshift but sturdy. This is a sacrifice, isn't it? Shh, not if we stop it. Well, we can attempt to reason with them, or do whole lots of violence. Is it the way of the sword or the way of the voice? So, I see sword, sword, 2. We'll scatter this rabble. Turn and run, fools. See, that's my friend you've caged up. Threaten my friends, you gamble with your life. Now one step closer. The Great One demands sacrifice. All of our lives are at stake. Wrong. I think it's just yours. Within a cave, a blue glow grows, and a hungry growl echoes. Idiot, now it's too late. We can only hope it'll satiate itself on you. I hope they practice their toxicology, because it's not going to go well for them at all.
Help! I'm kind of stupid and don't know where the good guys are. Only a little stupid. Yeah, there's not like 30 fucking enemies at the same time, all with special abilities. Imagine. We've faced nastier things. So this random rambunk little, you know, wannabe shit ain't, well, shit. The last one who can actually get gear, who isn't going to the jobbers, is the Slug X, so get increased bonk. The Great One is extinguished, reduced to ash. The fools who fed it on the flesh of innocents have paid with their lives. Gentlefoot and the rest make a wary return from the cave in the gully. You're a true friend, Kodal. I want you to know I'm grateful. Gentlefoot, did we rescue the wrong person in the dark? You sound friendly. Well, why not? Aren't we friends? Kind of. Dawn climbs into the distant hills as a young woman approaches. First, let me thank you, strangers. My name is Ray Bloodhide, and my parents were among those first sacrificed by that woman and her posse. All of us wound up under her thumb. Now that they're gone, I think all of us are going to pick up and leave these cursed stones behind. I get it. Sometimes forgetting is the only way forward. You're welcome to take what we can't carry. Use it well, and remember that you'll always have our gratitude. I'm sure you won't recall our names and faces. We'll cherish yours. It turns out to be a cold morning. Clouds churning up from the east devour the sun. Gentlefoot and the others head out after salvaging some of the things the villagers leave behind. The lair of the Great One will be overgrown with weeds, and that the atrocities committed there will one day pass from memory. The bones of these abandoned buildings will long stand as a testament of the danger of fear, the poisonous desperation it breeds. A dodge scarf. Increased war gear even further. Gather the throng. This pocket of wilderness has long been considered too remote to matter on maps. Not to mention, it is exceedingly craggy. The mountains don't have names. Thin fog stains the sunlight pink and leaves a faint taste of salt on licked lips. Tarm follows what appears to be a slice made of snow melt, narrow and twisting around the granite hips of these mute giants. It's a surprise to him when he climbs up again onto a wide level field. On the far side, a cliff, but before that, a light modded tower. I have to admit, my rational side was telling me to mitigate my excitement. But there it is, somehow almost looking pristine. So it's time to bust it open or what? I find it beautiful, but then it is one of the few new sights I have beheld in 100 years. Better not to wait, let's try the door. Concern is just if we believe the story, which we better at this point, there's probably something already sealed inside. Have to be ready for that. Sleeping on the shadow of the Kyorin Tower is a weird comfort. Reminds me of my first camp, a long time ago, out chasing that very book. Feels like we used to take a lot for granted. Now our world's balanced on the spines of a few ragged books. Well, read it out loud one more time, keep it fresh. Oh, I am aware. I have done every campaign before, I just didn't remember it being like 30 plus fucking dudes. Silver ink gleams on red pages in the firelight. Blasted into the founding stone, the runic script of our entwined souls, smoky words that would elude even the most dream-fluent and wishing-wise, and any who did not share my blood or my wife, so the seal was made sure. Thereafter the tower we did raise, our tower of locks, from within no being could go without, and from without no being within, save when, by our will, the door were unbarred. From what I remember, you have to also keep the Mothman safe, because he joins the field. In the morning, they gather at the tower's foot. If everyone's ready, time we give this a go. I can't lift it. Too heavy? Just doesn't budge. Kick. Well, we need it to budge. That's the spell, I guess. It works too well. Honestly, this was always a pretty obvious flaw in our plan. I just hoped we could ask. What? Ask, you said? Sorry, but yeah, what Mom used to say. You never receive the answer you want if you never ask the question. Ask who? Dragon House gazes into the mist. Kyorins, ancient ones, you who made this place, we humbly wish you to hear us. That's alright. No, carry on. You are sorcerers, right? Your spirits might linger here? Listen to me if you can at all. We understand your will was to keep this door closed forever, and we respect that, I think. But the thing is, we need to get in. See, we have our own monsters to deal with, or actually... Yeah, actually, they were your monsters first. Maybe we're not your descendants, but we are the inheritors of your suffering. So please, lend us the magic you married to these rocks. Your legacy isn't down to its last bloom. Not yet. So please. Dragon House throws her weight into the lifting the bar from its brackets. But it practically flies up at her touch. Ah! Flatter. Oh. Wait, you pranked me, didn't you? This was a prank, right? Not to me, it wasn't. I think Kamivax is stronger than the both of us. So then they must have heard me? Surely there's no better explanation. What, better than ghosts? Come on, in we go. If there's something in there, better we don't give it time to wake up. God, okay, what part of the Doom soundtrack am I using now? Nah. Nah. Almost. Yeah, this works. Come on. YouTube's been weird. It's been locking up at exactly the 19-second mark every so often. What the fuck? 19 seconds again. Why? Why do you curse me? Wood puppy. I'll see if it fixes itself. It bounced the right way.
I blame the ghosts!
There. There we go. I forced it to work. Pop heroism. Have to break the line of sight problem. Dude, it's been carrying the entire fucking campaign, my dude. There we go, it's looping properly. Honestly, you're doing your own thing, my dude. Nothing wrong with that. 2 people who already have poison secures is more than enough. No, I don't believe so. damn it. Second whack worked. Oh, it didn't loop this time. No. 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 You know, whatever. Fuck it. Hey, the dog dodged. Hell yeah. You know, if YouTube's fighting me and being a bastard about this... That's a problem. Oh, and there's another nursery. Great. Alright, so this isn't working. Blocks the way. The best you can do at this point is armor shred. Stasis off. Stasis off. Stasis off. And now they're stuck in that room. That actually may have been a... No, that was not a bad play. You can't hit yourself with your own Foxfire. Damn it. I do have Greater Constrict still. Stab. Whole lot of poison. Round 2. Rend a whole lot of that armor. Unfortunately, that ate the big attack that I had weaved up. Poison 6. That Splinter Blast is going to ruin all of his armor, but it didn't hit, unfortunately. Dodgy boy today. Harm snipes and gets the kill. There's probably still this fucker in the nursery. No. That door south then. That's a lot of dudes. I think that's less of the unit itself and more the fact that they have they have so many dudes that they have to share space. There is such a thing as battlefield width. If the combat width is just not gonna support, you know, that many dudes, it doesn't matter if you've got 80 dudes. You can't fit them all in the field. Alright, I'll turn off the Rise of the Triad music now, because we're probably good at this point. Oh my god, there's still another one. Just a reminder, where one suffices, a billion more could be had. It's gone. That entire fight, 12 experience. Fuck you. Creeping silence, mystic light, the shadows are crammed with decayed bits of molting. Age-thick air only freshens as a questing draft slips bravely behind them. Want to run through the rooms again, but I got a good feeling we didn't let any escape. At least the big one's not moving. So, this seems to prove the myth. Right, those look like the eyes of a beast locked away for 1,000 years. His fall resounds like the felling of a mighty redwood. In my head forest it echoes. I could feel that, like wind on my wings. This disturbance, Etchus is gonna feel it too, I presume? Whether these walls might muffle such a booming spirit is too soon to know. Regardless, the time nears that each bird must find her perch in the storm. It's fine poetry, but we still have a lot to consider, don't we? Here, follow me for a second. Dragon House walks past them into the grand hall. Could we manage to claim this place, found it and opened it? All but showed it we could do what we wanted to. Killed up whatever it was. Beast. But see, isn't the hardest part still to come? Getting Etchus here, convincing her to come inside this tower and, well, not dying when she inevitably tries to make us die. And then, Dragon House, be calm. Outside, the mist rubs its pink fur against the cold blue rocks. No sudden threat sparks up. While the gravity of these problems may just be now weighing on you, I have concentrated almost expressively on constructing solutions. I trusted you all to find this tower, and you did not let me down. Now allow me to ease your burden. Etchus has hunted me relentlessly for years, has she not? Together we have deflected her gaze with some substantial effort. Now what's left is to merely let our efforts droop, leave my winsome face uncowled. Who would you count on to resist me? Resist punching you, maybe? How pleasant it is to hear an angsty duck relish his crumbs. Etchus will come for me. You may have to draw her into the tower, but once inside I shall exert the sum of my meager powers upon her. She will counter. I should be able to hold her long enough that you can close this door, and when the bar is snugly nested, there will be nothing more she can do, to you or anyone else. Well, but what about... We comb through this floor, the upstairs, the basement, it's clean, it's sealed. These walls, these confines, they reveal a prison. How long will her life here last? Her life here will be the same as her death. And by that I simply mean it will go on, filling every room, possibly without end. And yet, that will be the happiest end, for all she loved when love once ruled her. I do think we have to try talking to her. I agree, you must try it. Yes, we will make an attempt at peace. Even so, you are our friend, and we do trust you. Of course, of course. Why else would you say so? Seeker 3. Alright. So who do I want in the final running? DDG because he tanks. Total because poison bombs. Gentle Food because poison bombs. I want a wizard in there. So essentially all that's left is the last kicker. We have a few strong options here. We could just go for raw force and just have Kami do his thing. Dune would honestly be a legitimate consideration if he wasn't at -4 max HP. The Wood Dog is not too much a factor, honestly. I think it's mostly a mix-up between Kami and Tarmth. What is your relationship? Yeah, that works, honestly. Yeah, this might be the team as it stands. Yeah, damn shame we can only bring 5. Well, those who are about to die, we salute you. I'll let them know. And over the fields, as these contests played out, pennants would snap and ripple, blue, gold, silver, and green. It's still my favorite dream, and some of the only memories I have of my parents. How joyful their faces look to see their joyful boy. Maybe they just... Hey, folks! DG and me, we got the approach and everything. Defenses, possible angles. Finished mostly with our equipment. And dawn shall pounce upon us. Its unsubtle glare to burn fallen blood, like ink into these random rocks. In such script shall our history be spelled. Possible the delay. No, dear birds, that she has not already wrought her absolute will, perhaps we can claim the credit. Better we do not risk losing her attention. Better we finish now what we know what we must. But I hope you'll excuse me for a moment. These wings like to feel the old, clear moonlight. Breathe the mountain night. First things first, for rangers, they prioritize damage. Our warriors are already armored up to the gills. Everybody's primary form of damage is already good to go. It's actually worth investing into his Will of the Forest to get it up to 3, just in case. Then comes armor score. I think we might just have enough to get everybody decorated. Yup, we're good. The only thing we don't have is upgrading his Ember Gown, and that's just not happening. We're at a spell thread. The cold debuff of the axe, specifically, the cold aura surrounding the wearer freezes enemies, decreasing their aggressiveness. Penalty to damn. They take penalties to how hard they hit. Yeah, they need spell thread to make that work. It's an aura of fuck you, essentially. Upgrade your... You probably don't need it, but every little bit helps in the moment. Because it's gonna be wild. By the pre-dawn hour, the Mothman has holed himself inside the tower. Thread by thread, he dismantles the wards that let them escape notice, across flights, fights, and campsites. Etchis will catch any small glimmer of his presence, he thinks. Too obvious, and they might alert her something's amiss. Fricks are close, aren't they? They're here. Already? I don't see a single... They're patient, taking stock. We look half prepared to fight, which the Mothman said is a good enough ruse. Is that a ruse? Tommy, the battle's only meant to draw her in. Winning really just means surviving for now. Maybe I am aware of all this running we've done. Maybe I've gotten too used to it. Her heralds will come before her, but if these companions can protect the Mothman long enough, the Queen herself may be called to the field. Only 12? No, only 10. Madness. And we're just too far to actually take advantage of, Damn it. Kill the flanker. The dragon walked into its death. Okay, sure. You do you, boo. Right here roughly should do it. That's a kill. Happy little accident down there. We take those. Just flat out a stun one. That's unfortunate. We do take those cleaves. I do not like the fact that the unresting ones are just armor piercer units. That is very rude. Anathema. If killed within the Kyorin Tower, Seeker bursts into a blast of raw energy that damages any Thrixel that walk over it for several turns. That's lovely. It's very lovely. Bump. Failed to kill. Bonk. Ah, poison 1, not poison 2. Uh-oh. It'll still die, but it's a case of, huh. Well, it's only poison 1, so it's done. Hit him with a bonk. One tile too slow, unfortunately. You can, however, Vanguard out. Nice teleport, idiot. Bonk. Alright, let's get DDG back into the fight. The spawner is down. So it is only now that I realize what it means by, I've always thought it meant a stronger creature. No, it just means with Thrixel 4, for example, get Seeker 4, you get 4 Seekers per card, which is fucking so dumb. A beat of breath, a moment's lull, a weird shudder racks his bones, and then, Slegek's knows. Eluna's come home, let's welcome her. Etchus, the Queen of Light, has appeared. In her sun-rivaling splendor, a soul feels heat. The Queen's feet land soft as light, spider-like limbs restlessly dancing to clear her path. She's tall and resplendent, the light pouring from her, an eminence too deep for a single gaze to fully sound, color too luminous for an earthly spectrum to process. Even her voice seems to glow, chromatic and pulsing. Look at you, glowing with potential. Don't fight, poor fool. Don't throw your life away. We can still make something of it, you and I. How dare you? You bring an army to crush everything I care about, then ask me to take bread from your palm. I'm not a dog, but we can still save each other from however this fight ends. I see how much you want to believe that. The truth is, this world asked for me. Existence wished me to be, so all things can become what we're meant to become. When all my powers unfurl to bring life to its next plateau, you'll be allowed to come along. Then you will take my hand and you will tell me I was right. But now it's time to smear out the stumble-winged moth whose meddling has turned you from me. You think he did that? So yeah, you are a mighty queen, you're exceptional. Random evil ripped you from everything you cared about, but you survived anyway, thrived on your own, and that's all stuff I admire. But instead of respecting the power, you decided to abuse it. And see, you can hurt yourself if you want to. I can't make you stop. I mean, I would tell you to cool it, because I'm not just someone who lets people be idiots. And then when you try to decide for everyone how the future's going to go, that's where we have a problem. Enough, I hear all you say, and it only makes your human limits more obvious. All of you, like newborns. Your eyes don't recognize the light. Have patience. That revelation too I now disdain. Really, I'm only here to say this. Let my servants through. Oh, is that all? You do seem to want that Mothman bad. Well, no, your bugs aren't getting near him. And neither are you. How can you hope to form a wall when you're so soft, so dull and shapeless like smoke? Cannot be pinned or hobbled, immune to compulsion, immune to knockback. And she can mind control, because God hates you a lot. Moment, let's just try to deal with our lawn. Friendly has removed Dominated. The AI is unfortunately very good at avoiding your, shall we say, areas of screw you. Dominated has been removed. Bonk. 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 Your ferocity amounts to nothing, just the bites of tiny mosquitoes. I feel nothing I don't wish to feel. Yeah, you want to try to hit us harder? You want us to hit harder? We will. For every ordinary idiot like us who you wipe away without a thought. What hope do you have? To delay me? I suppose it's all you can do with your doomed life. Compulsion is fun, apparently. We now officially have problems. And we're not getting in there in time. I believe that's Rip Boys. No, because there's one other thing you have to do. You have to clear out the tower, too. If anyone got inside, you have to clean out the tower. Yeah, I can't even really get in with the majority of my troops right now. Yeah, the secret right here unfortunately prevents anything good. So, rip our ass, I guess. Well, the good news is, however, that, some of them, for some reason, are just not going in, and B, yeah, no. Of the troops that could reach the Mothman, there wasn't super many of them. The amount of dominate you're putting on the target isn't going to change anything. Mothman actually can still take some hits, though, so we're not in a terrible spot. General Blue needs to move first, because otherwise that will be a problem. Getting closer. It's a distraction, but he's just kind of bullying him the entire way through. That is not good, and we prefer that that does not happen. That's unfortunate. That was a lot of coin flips I failed. Well, 6, 7. car, but whatever. Look, all I'm gonna say is that Clan Pestilin was on a hell of a drug. And now the entire floor is anathema. This actually worked out pretty well, honestly. Because where are they physically going to go that isn't anathema? Oh, fuck off. Well, they answered the question all right. At least the approach to the Mothman is incredibly safe. But it also gets rid of your action economy for the turn, so that's the main concern there. He's in. Not running? Are you really going to give me a fight? A duel, we would have called it, when I was young and dumb and rash. That is to say, when I was a little more like you. Words won't harm me, and they won't certainly save your life. No, indeed. Please understand. They only helped me take my beatings a little more bravely. I came such a long way, devoted so much time, bent so many Thrixel forms to hunting you. Yes, you did. You're very intrepid. And now, what do you think now? Now, I think that I'm never getting out of here, am I? I am sorry. And now we get to choose how the story ends. Amicable or bitter? An old man can still pay the debts of his careless youth. Fool, if you're able to show me something new, I welcome it. She's far more powerful, far more practiced. In the end, it only matters who's quicker. The fuck? Deafening color, blinding noise. The hull's interior descends into sensory chaos. Ice, ember, flash, shadow, braided into tethers. They bind and drag this world to its oblivion. Gentle Food, I think that means we're meant to leave, now. But the Mothman looks like he's staying. He had to know. But they're going to kill him. Look, she's not going to be held. The Mothman's wild throne magic sent he and Etris careening through a spiral through time and thought. With the fraction of an instant she had, Etris scrabbed to pull her remaining Thrixel round. Now she steadies herself upon them, a way of an aerial dancer might balance the limbs on her flying partners. She begins to take mastery. I can feel her bending me. She could prevent us from closing that door. I don't know what's... Alright, hurry. We kill these drones and get out. The Thrixel encircle him, bladed legs outstretching. Slegex and the others rush to form a wall around the Mothman. They'll cast out Etchus' underling a final time. Whoa. Poison 3 upon ye. Oh yeah, it is still down there, ain't it? Oh, it just killed itself. Shouldn't be anything else down here. I already got one of the eggs. Yep, no, we're good down here. Can go right here and get everybody. We'll probably have one more turn of needing to deal with people, but we should be fine. All survivors accounted for.
As her Thrixel drop in severed heaps, Etcha sinks. Radiance all but drowned, she recedes once more to the murk of the Mothman's spell, rifting. An eerie tranquility floods the hall. The flux of colors is slow and forceful, a lake tide. Both of these immortal beings are like ruins themselves, motionless in prismatic depths. They both lied to us. She's not invincible, and he's no coward. Time to go, DDG. Yeah. They emerge from the tower, heaving the door shut on the royally bitter miracle inside. Sluggex sets the bar in its brackets. The stones mumble. A faint gloss rolls along their surfaces, and the tower of lock seems to be firm. Sluggex? They don't seem to think it's over. The Thrixel crowd quiet, clicking and collecting their legs, wings keeping position in the sky and on the earth. More of them hoard on the edge of the mist in a ghostly rank. It's like we just all snuck out of their lover's bedroom. Look at their faces. Go on, Thrixel Bard, you're free to leave this war behind. Knowing this dawns, tilts one weird head, then the next. It's the Thrixel equivalent of a sigh. Not audible, but visible in the way their forms relax and expand. The rigidity of purpose fades. And as one, they turn from the tower's face, back towards their own place, perhaps they go.
Well, you get one more level for how fucking relevant that is. Well, what seems to be inspiration it is.
They linger around the tower days and nights, proving themselves that nothing's coming out. Each finds a moment or two to offer what private words make sense to them. The fourth such day, they decide suddenly, and as a group, to go.
Yeah, it means that you can pick it later in the legacy.
The sun's already low when they embark. It'll be 20 years before anyone returns to the Tower of Locks. Kotal will find a team of volunteers in those mountains. Finding the door still barred and intact, he'll lead the monumental task of burying the place. And that's more or less how things finish. We can't recall every turn of every page. Step by step, trails meet and split, are traced in moonlight and the songs that follow. Still, as many wonders as we see on the road, home is often what we long for by road's end. Well, home was never a perfect place. Squelch. We were never perfect people. We joked and jostled our way through sorrows we feared to face. We got our feet stuck in snares and laughed about the damage. We felt it, nonetheless. Some of us were only unlucky enough to fall into a story. Some choose our paths, not knowing where they take us, how deep we'd go into wilderness. Wilderness is beyond all we believed. And some carried on in the ashes of love. We claimed what we could from the wreck of childhood, left all but the ghosts behind. Yes, and some survive only in yearns. The tales of how this moon rose are as plentiful as the nights we gather, but we'll gather and tell them all. Because through tale and time, memories of old became dreams of the young. Memories and dreams, those lightless gleams that our eyes seek unfinding. They take us from tables and summon us home, warmly felt and never fading. Ugh. What are you doing? How extraordinary. He's dying. Sometime later... Your life's been exhaustingly comfortable. None of my comfort's well earned. You might understand, then, why even a gallant man's conscience weighs heavy. All I understand is that you lack proper appreciation. For saving my life, I cannot be sure I should thank you for it. Not that, anyway. I'll likely kill you myself when I'm sick of you. No. You show no appreciation for the gifts we've been given. Given? I believe the cost of these gifts is what eventually I soured on. We lost ties to everyone, lost our families, even our own flesh. The
Thrixel, poor aimless dreamers, tangled or wrangled us into their world, and it struck us first as misfortune. And yet, for our sacrifice, we've been able to live equal to any wonder, any goddess or god, king or queen. And for such imaginative beings, it was startling for me to discover that Thrixel had no concept of what a nightmare truly was, until I showed them. Do you understand? Call me a moth in your web, dear Etchus. I am compelled. What are you saying? I speak of our natures, human and Thrixel, and the dominance over one over the other. Thrixel exists without desire. Their world with the mind whims are made manifest, is balanced precisely because they don't wish. A human heart, however, like mine, we are composed entirely of wishing, of wanting. In Terrafact, it makes us all commanding. I suppose I knew as much already. I know you did. That's what frustrated me. You've seen and known all that I got to know, and yet you refused to make anything of it. I didn't wish necessarily to rule the world, but I didn't feel like the world deserved any better. Let someone stop me if they could. And they did? Yes, they did. You did. So why do I find you so disappointingly joyless? So without the smug triumph I would have expected? Ah, well, the thing I did not anticipate is that I would survive. Thought flightless and forced to see you flightless. I confess it has me feeling rather doleful. The fact we're trapped in a dusty old tower for eternity? Yes, that. Is it the moon you miss? Maybe. Partly. I can give you the moon. It does look and feel so authentic. You expected less from me. I suppose you are the Queen of Light. And I'll remind you who you are, Moth Prince. The two of us can still make anything we'd wish for. The end. All my birds safely home. Thrixel burrow between dreams and reality, catching unsuspecting dreamers in their snares. Only 112 years of peace. Who the fuck opened the gate? Oh, the Frosty Boy left. But yeah, pretty much that. This campaign didn't go for the longest. It takes over the span of about 20 to 30 years at most. The first 3 campaigns always have about 10-year time skips. So, yeah, warriors tend to retire. Yeah, words fail. Gentlefin and Kami can never abandon their adventuring life. While danger are dim, there's memories still yet to be made. So right if I pop some corn, will you sing me something? A cave song, anyone you like. Dragonhouse took up the mandolin and convinced a few others to form a band. We could call ourselves the 5th New Frasine Company, since you know it's not being used anymore. No. Kotal got to see the sunrise every morning. Often he insisted on company. Next time you knock, don't expect an answer. Shh, DDG, breathe it in. We can't take a single dawn for granted. Not anymore. There were days where Kami and Gentlefin fell far apart, during small errands when they got to dwelling in distances remembered. There's melon sellers in town, hundreds of melons, but they never stopped returning to each other, down roads and across the fields of memory. Like, holy shit, the amount of melons is ridiculous. Alright, so here's the thing. Now we need to start prioritizing who gets in the legacy based on the gains that they've acquired. Gentle Food will definitely need to be in the running, because without it, they don't keep their wolf transformation, so promotes. DDG gets on by because he's now a plant man. Promote. Codal, do you want to get in the legacy this round or not? If you do not get in the legacy, you still have your history. Let's see. It's a question of, do you want to become Draven or not? Kami probably wants to promote, so we will promote him. I mean, you can always swing for a different transformation. There will always be plenty. But, if you're cool with it, you're cool with it. The die is cast. Become his dragon. Now the question is, do we promote Droon? He'll be locked into being a fish boy for the rest of his career. But does our boy deserve it? You know what? Yeah, you know what? He's earned his place. Dune shall be made shall be our 5th promotion. And there we go. I'm actually surprised that even took up a little bit of extra time compared to, it's like, we still got, like, what, half the story left to go? We should be fine. No! No! Apparently, there was still a whole hell of a lot of story left to go. So, happy little accidents. Now, here's the question. We are definitely doing Bones of Summer, but I also know that, like, the Final Fantasy Tactics, remake is coming out soon. And I know people are gonna want me to do that. So I'm wondering how the hell I'm gonna fit in everything on the timeline. Oh yeah, no, we probably don't want to front run, because we'll get fucking drowned. Everyone and their mother is going to be doing it. So being late to the show wouldn't be a terrible thing. Yeah, the problem is we have 3 series we all like. Because no one's gonna say get rid of the gobbies. And people like big stompies. Yeah, I'm not giving up Pirates either, because I know that's also a big slamma-jamma. We'll just get to it later. There's not much left to go as of the moment. There's still gonna be the Bones of Summer, and then the Sun Swallower's Wake. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing Tuesdays, but I have obligations on that day, so yeah. Well, it says that the Sun Swallower is a 3-chapter campaign. So we'll probably get in all Bones of Summer, see where we get left off with that, and then the Sun Swallower's Wake. Yeah, Omen Road one of these days. So yeah, there's still plenty of Wildermyth, but we'll probably be behind on the FFT thing. Which, nothing wrong with that. I'm not cool or popular enough to try and front-run that boat, so, you know what? We tackle it when we do. And that's perfectly okay. I mean, there's only one thing that we're gonna have. With the Bones of Summer, there's only one person that we can pick. It's the Mystic. Yeah, this is where Voron's gonna get brought in. We do have lots of wizards. I'm actually surprised. We only have 1-star wizards down the board except for Heighton, who's just... Fuck you. But yeah, you only get one legacy for that. However, the Sunswallower's Wake is all legacies. Correct. If there's one of two things. One, like actually with the Moth story, because that had a Hunter legacy, if there is a legacy character that is picked, or specifically the slot is Hunter and allows legacies, that's where you slot in. Alright, let me pass the buck along, though. It's time to close out for the day. So I'll throw it over to Snowy. Yes, if we find Kotal during the campaign, he is still a Hunter. And because he's Legacy and got promoted, he took his Glimmer Moss with him. So we can choose a set amount of abilities. Each tier is a free level that the character comes in with. And we can choose abilities from what they've had. So considering you went hard Glimmer Moss one round, you can just Glimmer Moss the shit out of people out the gate if you're recruited again. That is the strength of Legacy heroes. They will bring their old abilities back and come pre-leveled. So they are very strong. And by the way, they keep all abilities that they pack. So if they go one round doing one thing and another round doing another thing, they will keep all of those abilities and you can pick them up later on. But in either case, thank you for coming on down. I hope everyone has had a good evening. Throwing it over to Snowy now. Have you a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.